Alright, what is up, everybody? Sorry for the delay. Ooh, I am not on camera. Let me fix that. Boom! What is up, everyone? Go ahead and fix the mic a bit. Camera too, so I can see all of you awesome people this morning, or I should say this afternoon. Alright, where is... Just do a quick sound test, guys. Be right back. Alright, here we go. Just gonna do a quick sound test. Let's let this awesome soundtrack sink in. Alright, who has entered the stream since I have been having wardrobe malfunctions? We got Thumb is here. Vash, of course. Stick, you're here. Yes, BFG, my man. Glad you can make it. Linda, welcome. Stream Elements bot running. Interesting. No, BFG, I don't want to show you how it's done, man. I want to give you my maximum carnage good mojo. You are so close to beating this game, bro. I want you to finish this so bad. You are almost there. Plus, you are playing on the Genesis version, so it's interesting to see how they compare to each other, because I do have both versions, but I mostly play the Super Nintendo one. Alright, we sound good. Let me go ahead and stop my phone there. I do need to tweet the stream out, so let me take care of that. Wrestling with Games, welcome, man. Edwin, welcome. Yo, we got a packed house today so far. Loving it. Retro Stew, welcome. Yeah, I know, BFG. That's the funny thing. So, like, some of us who are used to the Super Nintendo version, we hear the Genesis version, we're like, oh my god, that sounds terrible. I think it was Wes and I that was in your stream talking about that. I love the Super Nintendo soundtrack because it sounds more metal to me. Oh! Ooh. That's interesting. So I'm playing on the emulator today. I want to see if there's a difference between the actual OG hardware and the emulation. So we're gonna see if there is any. All right. There we go. So, yeah. Ugh. Had a little bit of a wardrobe malfunction. Was gonna rock my, Venom tee. But even after altering it and everything, yeah, it's not gonna work, sadly. So, I think I'm gonna frame that or probably turn it into a quilt patch like I want to do with some of my other shirts. Alright, let's get back to who came in here real quick. Trying to catch up on everybody. Alright, we got Jermison's in the building. What is up? UU Retro Gaming Star, how you doing? And we got the Rage Bros. What's up, guys? I'm using the Buffalo Classic USB one that was provided to me by Edwin. Ooh, there's the secret level right there. See, what pissed me off as a kid was we were watching this and we're like, what level is that? How do you get to it? And it's even on the box art. And what we later found out was it was a secret stage. So I was like, you gotta be kidding me. Alright. Do we want to see cutscenes? Let me know if you guys want to see cutscenes. Because otherwise I'll skip them. It is not a problem for me. I have seen these cutscenes dozens of times. I've read the comics, which these are taken straight from. It's all awesomeness. Oh, awesome, Retro Gaming Star. Dude, totally do that. I'll chime in for it. Maximum tease. What is up, Stitched? I gotta admit, I was a little shocked seeing the blood there in the drawing as a kid. I am the ultimate insanity. I am Carnage. But I'm always outvoted anyway. Nah, it's good. So far, you're leading the votes. Put a little more life into it. I need the practice. They actually made him more maniacal in the Spider-Man Saturday morning cartoon. I'm trying to remember who voiced him. I think it was Matt Frewer. But I could be wrong. I'm waiting for those episodes to get uploaded, as a matter of fact. Disney Plus has the X-Men cartoon, which I've been kind of watching again. So it would be awesome to see these. Skip. Well, we've got one for cutscenes and one for Skip. Who's going to be the tiebreaker? BFG's favorite villainess, Shriek, of course. Good old doppelganger, her crony. I'm supposed to be the monster here. Don't hurt him. He's sort of cute in a sick and deranged sort of way. Oh, all right. He can keep you company while I attend to some personal business. It's all so frustrating. Yeah, when you're floating there like you're still in utero, Spider-Man, I can understand that. Every enemy I defeat always seems to return. Like I'm destined to keep fighting them over and over again. Superhero life, bro. Get used to it. Ugh. Alright, we got maximum for cutscenes. 2 to 3, or 2 to 1 on cutscenes. Ugh. Yeah, I know BFG. Shriek is so damn annoying in this game. I can't stand her either. Alright, let's get reacquainted here. Alright, cool, cool, cool. Spider Mazin, welcome to the stream today. Want to give BFG some support and some encouragement. Our fellow superhero, destined to beat this on the Genesis. Yo, he tried to sucker punch me. You see that? Down you go. See ya, Hayden. We'll take a look at some other Spider-Man games too, since I've got the Retro Pry hooked up. Because there are some good ones spread out throughout the consoles. Problem is I don't own some of them, and if I do, they're on consoles of the versions I don't prefer. So we'll see how that goes. But like the title says, guys, you guys vote. He's like, oh, that was a minor inconvenience. Do you think any of these gang members find work after they get their butts kicked? Like, does Danny, when he goes home for the day... Aw, man. I had a perfect going. Chump. Do you think when he goes home to for the day and he hangs up his baseball hat, like, do you think he has like a casual day at home? You know, he's got his little wife and his kids, and he's talking about how, you know, they were on the streets of Manhattan and Spider-Man gave him an uppercut and he took the lick and went home. And imagine if you're working for these supervillains, like, do you find work with another villain if your guy's defeated or arrested in any way? Like, is there a gang resume? Like, so Mr. Malcolm, I understand you like to wear green trench coats, and you once worked with CARNAGE. What other qualifications do you have? Well, I have a PhD in philosophy. I went to Yale. I find the gang life so riveting. It's a bit of excitement and danger. Oh, it just tickles my fancy. Dude's name is Alamo. I'll remember the Alamo. Bam. Ooh, Brett. As in heart. Alright, who's gonna get the paper? Lizzie did. Haha. Whoa! I don't know what's going on there, folks. Love the soundtrack. Yeah. Oh, you're still alive. Okay. Come here. Take you for a spin. Alright. First level. Hey, D9. Welcome to the stream. I believe this is the first time you've been in my streams. If I'm wrong, please correct me. Alright, let's catch up with the chat for a moment. Everybody welcome D9 to the stream, if this is in fact his or hers first time here. Let's see what else we got in here. Everybody's getting reacquainted. Awesome, awesome. Mike and Tom look like the Gambit. Gun, welcome. Right. That's a very good question. The way that they tell it in the comic book is that the violence got so out of control in New York that people just started rioting. So you had gang members already that were involved in the crime, and then when that was terrible. When Carnage came, they it made it worse. Okay. Wow. He won't even go in there. Ouch! Freaking Shriek. Are you telling me the secret levels aren't... There we go. I was gonna say, if the secret rooms aren't in the ROM, this is gonna be interesting. So it seems like there were rival gangs in the comic, and then Carnage got out. Everything went nuts, so people started doing, you know, whatever they wanted. But it is possible that some of these characters are fighting for some of the supervillains. I mean, let's face it, you either oppose them or you go against them, and not everybody's gonna be willing to go up against Carnage and Shriek and Doppelganger. Your fire hydrants. Hey, video game lover, what is up? Welcome to the stream. Believe it's your first time here too. Again, if I'm wrong, correct me. Alright, let's do this. A little tricky way to climb faster. If you rapidly tap the web button, he'll climb the wall faster a bit. Uh-oh. Now, this is a cool little... Oh, come on now. Alright. Oh, I guess I didn't run into him after all. Oh, there he is. Oh, you cheap shotting SOB! Wow. He waited, too. Did you see that? He knew I was gonna knock him down, that's why. Cheap clone. It's alright. Yeah, who got who, chump? Who got who? Oh, he got me again. That's alright. We'll see who owns who up there. Love it. It's too bad it doesn't do anything to Doppelganger when you fight him here. Hey, Running Retro, welcome. Ah! Ah, it's okay. And then she gets her cheap shot. Ah! It's all good. Normally I do try to hit him with the water tower, but that didn't happen this time around. Yeah, totally BFG. I don't own it, so you're more than welcome to play that one, and I would love to watch that. The Spider-Man game on Genesis, one of the launch titles, is actually pretty good too. Somebody mentioned it in another stream, but the ones on N64 and PlayStation are awesome too. We were hooked on that one when it came out. And then, of course, the PlayStation 4 version is amazing. Can you guess who's going to help me on a Venom hunt? Here's a clue. He's turning sickly shade of green right before my eyes. He's like, what? J. Jonah Jameson doesn't work for anybody. Oh, here we go. This is a miracle. Ribs, killing me if ambitious punks don't do it first. It's like, you're Spider-Man. You don't get hurt for that long. Yep, feeling better. Totally better. I actually got this thing called sleep the other day. It's breathtaking. I suggest everyone try it. Now here's where everybody's gonna come out being cheap. This is why this fight with Doppelganger is crucial, because of how they start you off with your energy. Oh! That would have been my NDR killer right there. You just gotta hope that you outlast this fight and then get to that area on top of the... by the church, so that you can get all the power-ups that are there. Or at least to that heart. Which disappeared because I'm too busy manhandling people. Yep, see? Here we go. Now, when you're hanging like that, you can totally use that to your advantage, because as you saw how all the gang members were like fixated on my position up there, you can use that to keep them and then drop down, and then if you have a good positioning, you can drop kick them. Ah, come on, line them up, line them up. Whoa. Nope. Nope. There we go. I did lose that other heart, but that's okay. Oh no, it's the target gang. Another good move, the double smash. But you have to be very particular when you do it. Like, you gotta have enemies on equal sides, like literally equal. You can't have one slightly above the other or slightly below the other. It sucks. But as you saw, if you pull it off, you can instant one-hit kill them. Yo, Big Boss Man, what is up? Wes, welcome. Hey, I know this game. Freaka4, Freakazoid, what is up, man? The amazing LSB, welcome. I think this might be your first time too. Yo, if we've got some first timers in here, a round of applause for everybody. Awesome, guys. Glad you can make it. Okay, looks like we got everybody caught up here. Making a butchered Spider-Man meme. Hey, whatever floats your boat, gun. As long as you ain't hurting yourself or hurting others, whatever floats your boat. Alright, I'm gonna grab this. Not that dude, but there we go. Continue up in the air. Learning how to speed jump kick is definitely a lifesaver in times, because you will get mobbed badly, just like in any other beat 'em up, and you definitely want to keep everybody on one side for your attack advantage. Yep, there you go, you cheap shotting. Ugh. She was gonna go nuts. Come on. I'm nuts to this. Alright. Is it Elmo that's first? Coley. Okay. Come on. Bam. Also, yeah, keep an eye on your power hits if you can do that. Let's see. Not like this will do much, but why not? Yeah, I didn't think so. Thanks for that. Oh! You can earn an extra continue right there. Darn it. Ah. He got one good hit in. Chump. That's alright, we'll get that one back. Hey, Surge, welcome back. Spider-Man needs our help, Cloak. Is he? I don't know yet, Cloak. Just take us home. Pew! Actually, he doesn't make that noise when he teleports, but it looks like it from the little panel there. Alright, BFG and I really hate this part too because they are super, super cheap here. Once Shriek comes down and starts interfering, yep, they all like to double team me too. But, oh! Damn it. Just keep on them. Just keep on them. Shriek will do a fair roaming around. Doppelganger kind of stays fixed on you for a bit, so he's probably the one bigger concern than Shriek is. Shriek just does a lot of damage because of her sonic shots. And then once you got her by herself, just manhandle her. And then of course, wham! Dandy! Yeah, she ain't dead. Yeah! This is the part I was psyched about when I first played this game. I was waiting for this. Yes? I already ate, but thank you. I made a breakfast sandwich. I was debating about ordering food too, but then I was like, nah, I got time. I might as well use up the groceries. Free up some space. Probably right here. Why? Ah. Oh, you're good. Alright, let's see. I thought I saw Chicken Nugget in here. What's up, bro? Ooh, Freak of 4 playing Tekken now. Nice. Kingpin proteges. Yeah, that's actually a good point. I actually consider Kingpin one of Spider-Man's best villains ever. And I had a conversation with my roommate about this once. The reason why we came to that conclusion is because if you look at Kingpin's place in the comics and in the cartoons, Kingpin has ruined both Peter Parker and Spider-Man's lives at the same time. And he's like the Lex Luthor of Spider-Man's universe. Just a normal guy, but he's got the smarts, he's got the money, and of course he's got the physique. So, aside from just our personal favorites like Venom, you know, I think Venom is one of Spider-Man's best villains ever too. We believe the Kingpin is for that reason alone. How do you spin them over your head? So, for the Super Nintendo version, it's the B and A buttons rapidly. I don't remember the button combo for the Genesis port, but that's what you do. You web them, pick them up, and then on Super, B and A. So that's your jump and your webbing button. So maybe on the Genesis, that's what the combination is. Alright, let's see. What do we got here? I read your book. Oh, thanks, Freak. Totally. I was actually looking that up this morning, too, before I started streaming, because it looks familiar, but I couldn't read the lettering well, and I couldn't tell if it was a Japanese Famicom or a PAL card. So thanks for sending that. I wonder what Kingpin's diet is. Probably BFGs, all protein. Because that's another thing, too. The misconception with Kingpin is that he's fat. He's not. That's all muscle. Alright, we're going to go with Venom, of course. I would like to do the Spider-Man levels, but I don't want to ruin that for BFG, so we'll keep doing the same path that he's doing. A lot of weed at McDonald's. You think Kingpin was on that Super Size Me diet? See, trying to do the double hit here, or the double smash, is tough because of the angle. Ow! Bam. Mail call. And the ricochet hit her back. Oh, nope, can't have that. Definitely don't want to grab them when they're in the large group like that. Aww. I keep not following my own advice. That heart couldn't have come sooner. ATM withdrawal. Okay, why isn't it doing it? It won't let me access the room. That's so lame. Here, kill me. One of you. There you go. There it goes. Well, wouldn't yours if you had a tongue like Venom's? Shoot. Gene Simmons ain't got nothing on Venom. Now this is awesome because I'll get the lives that I lost back, but it sucks that... Oop. Urgh. Hey, 7th, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Guys, do yourselves a favor and check out 7th Level's channel and live streams when you can. Does an awesome... Would you consider it a podcast, 7th? But, yeah, he does some great commentary. He answers questions from fans of his channel. Does reviews, all kinds of good stuff. Check him out. And yes, I would love to own that Sega CD game, but just like back then, it's still freaking super expensive now. There we go. And of course, Spider-Man on the 32X, which, BFG, I hope you stream that at some point. I would love to see that game again. Dang, she's gonna jump everywhere. And if you need to, don't hesitate to web somebody and keep them there. Or in Venom's case, symbiote them. What up, Tech Man? This is probably my favorite boss music. And I love when they play it in the deep level. Ugh. These guys are hard to get the double smash on too, but totally worth it if you can do it. I don't want to beat up on Elmo. What would the kids think? Oh, I did not even want to grab him like that. Uh-oh. No! Ugh, take that. Oh yeah, totally feeling better. I'm all rested up now. Not as fatigued from work. Okay, like a weekly AMA. Alright, sounds good. But guys, seriously, check out Seven's live streams when you can. I love the questions he answers and his responses. Very insightful, very in-depth question answering segments. It's not that great. Yeah, but it's still a classic in many ways. In fact, I think it'd be a really cool game to show off too, because if other people agree that it's not a good game, it would make for good conversation as to why it's super expensive then. Oh shoot, I was reading Wes's comment here. Oh, yeah, for right now I'm using Streamlabs OBS, Wes. Every time that I try to configure this, it always screws up. So for right now, I'm kind of keeping it right there. What I could do though is I could do this, if you prefer that. All I'll be covering up is just my score anyway, so it's not a big deal. Dropped a like despite not giving a thumb. Nice thumb. Alright, you too. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, Stu, it's not a bad game depending on whether you play it on the Super Nintendo or the Genesis. I just prefer the Super Nintendo one because that's what I got for Christmas. Plus, I think the music is better on this one. Okay. Is BFG heading out too? Or... Oh no, that's just Thumb replying. Okay, cool. Oh, a little stiff there. Alright, let's go. It's convertible weather. Love the little creed. Alright, Central Park, where all they do is... Yep. Eat it, Shriek. I mean, I can't manhandle you in some way. But of course, this has to happen. I think it's Venom. What gave it away, Mary Jane? So much for sleep. That's what I say every time I gotta clock in for work. I actually have a 12-inch Venom figure that looks like that, where you can take off the mask and then it's Eddie's features underneath. My cousin Tim gave me that for Christmas years ago, and I still have it to this day. The only problem was that the box got damaged, so I had to eventually take it out of there. What to hit next? There's so many targets. A problem I share myself is how it should read. But by following my ex-partner, the doppelganger, I found my next victims. You wanna hurt people? Why didn't you say so? All you gotta do is join us. I'm not here to fight you, Venom. I want what you want. I've come to put Carnage in a body bag. What? Alone? No. I love how he's all like superimposed too. He's like... Alright. We are sticking with Venom here. So. Yep, it's OBS. Oh yeah, I played Separation Anxiety. I was stoked when that game came out because my uncle and I were looking forward to the two-player aspect that we were hoping was going to be in this game. And although it's good in many ways, I do prefer Maximum Carnage over it, even without the multiplayer aspect. But it's not a bad game. I thought it was a pretty cool pseudo-sequel. Especially if you're fans of the mini comics saga. It was interesting to see where the symbiote spawning came in. And how it led to so many. Uh-oh. Ah! I was trying to let him go. Knew she was gonna do that. Yeah, there's a lot of hit and miss Spider-Man titles. I think the worst one to date is Spider-Man Return of the Sinister Six. The controls on that were so horrendous. And I'm not trashing it because it's an LJN game. I'm trashing it because the controls are what killed the experience for me. Because they're so clunky. And I still want to own it just because it's cool box art and everything, and it's a Spider-Man game, but I wouldn't recommend it unless you're like a die-hard Spider-Man fan. Because, yeah, even the Game Boy games and the Genesis, or the Game Gear games were better. Hey, Superman, been in any good games yet? Oh, man. It's worse at the top? Oh, wow. I thought it would have been better. It's all good, 7. I didn't want to waste a power hit on him. See, get them all lured over there. Bam! I also like, depending on which Morbius icon you have, they'll all stand there just like that and watch as he like floats across the screen, and then you can just beat the heck out of him. Ugh. Rudy. I don't want to beat up Rudy. He just got into Notre Dame. I do like her outfit though. That's pretty cool. The black and the purple. Jenny. Alright. Now we got probably one of the most annoying bosses here. Let's see who's gonna get the trash can. Dr. J. Whoa! You do not want to grab these enemies here because they will totally take advantage of you, like he keeps doing there. Just keep enough distance when you're punching them. You won't grab them. Ow! They're freaking umbrellas. How much damage could they possibly do? But of course, the villain's got to have the upper hand. Now they got Dr. J on the way. Concentrate on him. Oh, both of them. Nice. Here, you want to fly? You want to fly on your umbrella? There you go. Take that. Whoa. Nope. And nope. There we go. Rudy can fail. Yeah, exactly, Tech. You know, there are some games that he is pretty spot on without the exaggeration. Superman on 64 is totally one of them. Spider-Man, Sinister Six is one of them. I don't remember the other ones he's reviewed, but yeah, those games totally were bad in many ways. Alright, Spider-Man's losing his patience. Yeah, Morbius. I love how the heroes are recruiting the same way that Carnage is. It's pretty cool. Uh-oh, party time. So by now we've got Carnage, Doppelganger, Shriek, and Demon Goblin, or Demo Goblin, however you say it. I think it's Demo Goblin because he's supposed to be a demon. Alright. That's when they try to ambush you. Oh, shoot. I want my... There we go. Ah. This music so works with this level too. Ugh. Now, Demo Goblin can go toe-to-toe with you. As you can see, he was punching me back and forth the same way that I was punching him. So he can exchange hits with you pretty well. That's what makes him annoying. When he's on his glider, he's actually easier to knock down, and you can do a lot of damage to him when you do that. Oh, there is some chugging going on here. Come on. Oh, you chump. Where's your girlfriend? Oh! I apologize if it's lagging or skipping. I don't know what's going on with that. This is the first time I played it on the RetroPie, so I don't think it's gonna be a problem, but that kind of sucks because I love that level. Venom gets killed by little dudes with umbrellas, sure. I know, right? Has that Ren and Stimpy font? Yeah, totally. Yo, what's up, David? I kind of have noticed that some of his episodes are hit and miss lately. That's for sure. And I don't know if it has anything to do with the fact that he's focusing more on those movie rental reviews. But yeah, some of them have been kind of up and down as far as the quality goes. But I know how troublesome it can be when you're recording and having to edit, so I get that for sure. Okay, Spider, coming here was your idea, so what now? Carnage believes that violence is the ultimate freedom, and now that he has Shriek and the rest on his side, there may be no stopping him. Not only that, but normal people are starting to be drawn into the violence, letting their basic instincts take over. This insanity must be cut off at its roots before it spreads. By the way, my girlfriend Tandy is actually still alive. I just haven't mentioned that to you. Carnage began as a spawn of our symbiotic costume and may still possess the same vulnerabilities. Sorry, I can't do that voice without augmentation. We always found Reed Richards' sonic gun rather unpleasant. Fire hurts you too, doesn't it? So when we go to the Fantastic Fours for the sonic gun, then we can recruit the Human Torch. Bad timing. The FF are out of town, but Firestar might be a good substitute. Of course you would know that, Spider-Man, because you teamed up with her before. I'll go. With my teleportation abilities, I can search for her quicker than any of you. Hey, doesn't Cloak need Dagger to help him teleport? But she's gone? Twist! Huh. Hey, I will retro game your dad. What is up? Josh, welcome, bro. Alright, these little MK robots are just as annoying as the thugs, if not more so. Normally I would just mad dash all the way here and then turn around and beat them up. See, they're a lot faster than the thugs are, and you can't keep them all on one side like you normally would. Best way to kind of group them together is to mad dash into them and hope they stay there. Yeah, that gold one's the troublesome one because he's got more energy. Now you can use the double smashes on them too. Ah! Or the power hits, I should say. Ugh. And then, of course, our other favorite boss is coming up soon, right, BFG? Let's see if we can do this. There we go. Now, this one is a bit tricky as well, but if you get to this level, you definitely want to practice getting into the secret room, because not only does it give you a bunch of energy and a bunch of extra lives again, it bypasses the laser trap. And we get some dagger icons to show she is still alive. There we go. Ugh. I'm gonna say this again, as I've said in previous playthroughs. I might get to the point where my patience runs out and I lose a lot of lives here simply because I just want to rapidly punch Muzzoid. This boss fight takes forever, and it's not even fair. See, I'm already getting impatient. Wait for him to jump. He usually does it 3 times. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Ah! Now there are so many ways to fight this guy. All of them are super time consuming. Oh! And here's where it gets cheap. Last hit, he gets one on you. If you're not careful. Ugh. If you get too close when you land that last punch, he will fall on you and still give you damage. It's completely unfair. Oh, I eat rice cakes. Totally. I prefer the apple and cinnamon ones myself. Regular rice cakes are okay if you really don't like flavoring. And on some occasions, I eat the caramel ones. Hang on a sec, guys. There's apparently some kind of disturbance outside. Be right back. There was a slaughter going on out there. Alright, there we go. Talking about rice cakes now. Love it. Yeah, resize it a bit. Oops. Trying to see if it actually will let me crop it. Let's see. Well. Not seeing the option to let me do that. I'll look it up in a bit and see if I can configure that. Oh, I should have let him get on the glider. Darn it. Surprised he didn't get on the glider. Oh, there we go. Carrion is annoying too because although he's slow and doesn't have a lot of energy, the fact that he can drain yours is the sucky part. And between him and Shriek, I'll use one of her. Go away, Shriek. Ah! Let's see, do I want to use Firestar? That's right. Here, it's a waste of time. Yeah, I was trying that a moment ago and it wouldn't let me move it. Some Morbius icons there. there. Not what I wanted to do with it, but that's okay. Hitting goodies. Nope. There we go. Keep that rock there. There we go. Filled up for this next one. That's exactly who I wanted to hit with that. Awesome. There should be something up here, too, if I remember. Ah! There it is. Ah! Ah! Did I just read that right? His name is Ed Shirt? Alright, come on. Man. There we go. Nope. Nope. There we go. Oh, we're back to Elmo again. Whoa. Oh. Oh, dang. Oh, now they give me a heart. Alright. Love it. Cloak's move is so badass if you time it right. Because sometimes he doesn't take all the enemies like he did there. Alright, I'm just gonna... Yeah, just nail Doppelganger and Shriek. I don't really care about using Black Cat too much. Ugh. No! Ugh. Sucks. I should have used another icon, but I didn't want to on Doppelganger. There we go. Ah, gotta move when Demo Goblin's flying. See, I don't want to risk killing Goblin because if I do, that triggers Carnage, and I'm trying to get all the power-ups in that tree. Ugh. So for now, he's going to get all these cheap shots in. All because of Carrion, or Carrion, however you say it. Come on. Oh, he got his glider back. You cheap ass. I'll get you off that damn thing. What? Oops. Gotta love that you can't really do much to Carnage until later levels. Yeah, I remember that stupid fight. Ugh. And it gets even worse with the last boss. Then I love it. So Firestar could have killed him. Spider-Man told her not to. She has a moment of weakness. Venom gets mad. And then him and Spider get into it. Oh. You're too soft. Yep. And then boom! Sends him flying. And then, of course, they go and ambush me. And there's Captain right there. catching up with the chat. Oh, hey, Big Glitch, welcome. Yeah, I need to finish watching your pickups video or your VGM subscription video. I've been trying to catch up on everybody since the other day. Go away, Girl Scouts. I don't want to waste my money on you lousy cookies. Nice. Yo, tag-alongs are my favorite if we're gonna go that route. Cloak is kind of an underrated villain. Or villain, superhero. I was really looking forward to that show. The Cloak and Dagger show. I don't know if they actually made that or not. Yeah, it's not letting me do it. I tried. I don't know if they actually made that Cloak and Dagger show, but if they did, I want to check it out, because yeah, they were very underrated, and they have some pretty cool abilities. Alright, we're gonna stick with Venom again. I'm gonna try to get to the secret level after they ambush me. Oh, here we go. Ah! See right there in that cutscene? For Super Nintendo, you have to rapidly press X and Y. There's a secret room right there if you're Spider-Man. There we go. I think I got it. There we go. So you have to do it before the third cutscene triggers, and you skip this level altogether. Now the sucky part is this is such a small stage, and you can't call your superheroes, obviously. So you have to like just brutally beat the heck out of everybody as quick as possible. And everyone will ambush you, as you can see here. Watch the cops because they shoot. And just keep everybody on one side if possible. Try not to grab anybody. Just go to town on them. And if you can beat this stage, you get a bunch of superhero icons, as you're seeing me do here. There we go. So nothing too fancy. It's like a little mini level. But again, as the demo showed and on the box art shows, it's there. And then you get this little cutscene that showed that Tandy or Dagger is still alive. Yeah, that's true. Okay, and we get our Iron Fist tokens here. Now, if you do go the Spider-Man route and you do the Manhattan or the rooftop fight against Shriek and the gang members, you will get Iron Fist there as well. And I'm trying to remember if it's this Iron Fist or if it's the one on the rooftop level. Because each icon actually has two different variations depending on where you get it. Somehow the game keeps track of which ones you have. Iron Fist will either do one of two things. He will fly across the screen and jump kick anything that's standing, or he will actually stop and use his mantra magic or whatever he calls it to heal you, and that actually stops all the action in the game. So like, for example, if I use Dagger, she's got two attacks where one, she'll drop like this light grenade and it like fans out everywhere. And then there's another one where she just shoots the bolts and they spread out. These guys here, they're either cops or they're inmates. You'll encounter those in the Spider-Man route, which also has a secret room in it too. But going back to that rooftop fight, if you take Spider-Man's route and you fight Shriek and the gang members there, Shriek goes nuts. She will fly across the screen. She will drop in on you. She will drop bolts, everything. And there's also a secret stage in there too, where if you backflip off the little greenhouse roof, you'll backflip right into the secret room. Hey, did I just grab myself? That sounds weird, I know. And of course, if you can get your these cops or inmates to do the work for you, let them, because obviously they don't care who they hit, as long as they hit somebody. Ah, the Parasol Man is back. Aw, I'm beating up Ringo. He's one of my favorite Beatles. I don't want to do that. Whoa. Poor Ringo. Everybody dumps on him. Ooh, extra life. Come here, you. Oh, boss fights. Here we go. Now here's where you can go crazy with all your hero icons, because when you get to Carnage, you can't fight using them, so why not just go all out? So I'll use another. And see, obviously some icons work against villains, some don't. So another trick is to know who to use in cases like that. I should have used Morbius on the civilians now that I think about it, because I don't think Morbius does anything to the supervillains. Alright, so we've got... Where's Karian? There he is. Alright. Uh-oh. Let's see. Let's use one of Deathlock. See, he's good for taking out all the flying bad guys there. Let's use another one before I die. Oh, he's still not dead. Uh-oh. We're gonna use the sonic gun here. Boom! That'll take out Carnage pretty well. Go away! Now we gotta deal with little Wiener here. Oh, I didn't get to use Firestar. That's right, because you actually skip Manhattan Battle. Dang it! I wanted to use Firestar because I love her music when she comes in and she lights everything up. So freaking cool. Now this completely trolled me. I was so mad as a kid. Because I was, you know, I was like all happy, like, I beat the game, I beat the game. And my uncle came running in, he's like, no you didn't. And I was like, what? Ugh. That is his cheapest move right there, as you can see. Everything else is completely avoidable in some way. You just can't. He's gonna do it. Oh! Man. Oh well. Yo, what's up, J-Chip? Hey, Celestial. Yeah, we know. Ugh. I wish you could. No! I did it again. No. Oh man, I hate that button combination. Uh-oh. Let me mute that before I get... Oh. Fail. Fail. I hate that combination. I always somehow manage to do that. Yeah, good job. Good job at going back to the beginning. Oh, jeez. I gotta do something about reprogramming that button combo. Yes, I did. Just like with Kid Dracula, did it again. Ugh. And I don't think I saved it either, which is even worse. Initiated the self-destruct sequence. We're all gonna die! Oh, man. Ugh. There's gotta be a way I can remove that somehow. Alright, well, I'll tell you what. Do you guys want me to run it again? Alright, no problem, Running Retro. You have a good one. Thanks for stopping in. You know I'll be going all day, so if you got some more time later, feel free to come back. Okay. Do you guys want me to run it again? Honestly, because I will, as long as you aren't bored about seeing the same stuff over and over again. While you decide, I'm going to bring in... There we go. My new little co-host. Yay! Baby Yoda. Put him right there on the couch. I was at the edge of my seat. Ah! Oh, I'm so mad. I was trying to skip through the credit scroll. And that's how I did it. I accidentally hit both buttons at the same time. No problem, Tech Man. You have a good one. Yes, but remove the button combo first. Believe me, I don't even know how to do that, in all fairness. I'd have to ask Edwin how to do it, or anybody who's familiar with using this. History eraser button. Yeah. Yeah, I'm learning that, Edwin. I'm learning that. Alright, we'll run it again. I'll skip the cutscenes and all that. I am going to stick to Venom's route, though, because I don't want to ruin Spider-Man's route for BFG, who's gonna run that one, too. But let's get back into it. Alright. This time I'll try not to suck so bad, too. Oh, man. See, I will say this. One thing that playing on OG hardware has over something like this, I don't have to accidentally kill switch it. But this is still cool. I really do appreciate it, Edwin. I really do. I wish I could get rid of that whole select and start combo thing. Zombie surprise! Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome, Josh. I got, dude. Anytime, anytime that happens, from now until any live stream, whether it's mine or anybody else's, but I tend to have the worst luck. Hashtag Soprano ending. We are gonna use that from now on. There we go. We are totally gonna use that. And Yomega, don't think I didn't see you come in, bro. Edwin, that is a good question. Is it possible to remove that start select combo, or is that like pre-programmed in? I just gotta not be so klutzy when it comes to doing that. I mean, I'm glad it's a cool, like, you know, kill switch feature. I just have the bad luck of doing it while I'm playing a game. I didn't even die, I kill switched. You know the thing too about that, Josh, is now I want onion rings, bro. And let's play some Journey in the background. I remember that being one of the biggest, like, issues in TV when that happened. Because I didn't watch Sopranos religiously, but my mom and my stepdad did. And yeah, that's all anybody talked about for months was that ending. Which as a kid I got. But it was hard to make a believer out of adults when you're a kid. Okay, seriously? Get over there. Try to punch through that. Oh, what a bummer. I'm sorry, guys. We'll get that one back. I feel like every time I do that, it should be one of those reward system things. You know how like restaurants used to advertise those? Your pizza's 30 minutes late, you know, kind of thing. If I kill switch in the middle of a game. I just need like some old guy to do the voiceover for me. Now, whenever you watch a zombie stream, if he kill switches his game, you get, you know, something like that. Alright, let's see if I can do this. Alright. Oh, okay, cool. Thanks for filling in for me there. Okay, cool. Yeah, if there's a way to like turn that on and off, like that would be a welcome for sure. Uh-oh. Whoa. Woohoo! She almost roasted me there. Oh, it's all good. It's all good. It's my own clumsy fault for hitting the start and select buttons together. I completely missed. My lazy butt just woke up. Yo, Mega, what did we call you when you said that the last time? I forgot. Whoa. Suck it. Ugh. Bless you. Riot gun. Yo, what's up, BK? I wish I could remember. Yeah, it might be too early. Ugh. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Ugh! I hate the fact that she can shoot you off the building like that. But on the bright side, I didn't lose a lot of energy this time. Only that one time when Doppelganger hit me, which is fine. I'll take that. Come on. Oh. Oh, come on. He punched me in midair. Get that. Haha, knock him in the middle. Another thing too is if you can lock enemies up against this pillar, just throw it down on them. It's a good way to make sure too that they can't ambush you. Dang, he skid down there. Uh-oh. Darn it. Oh well. Actually, I think that's only in the Genesis version. I tried that last time and I didn't see anything on the church tower. Ah. Oh, come on. That was an elbow in the air. Stupid Sally. Alright, what's going on in chat? Kangaroo what? Kangaroo. Alright, let's see if we can beat these guys up more than last time. Ugh, not if they ambush me like that. Oh, that's bogus. Ah! Almost had it again. Ah, dang. After you get that continue, it loops again. So you can keep racking up stuff. I don't know when it stops exactly. I don't remember. But yeah, you can keep getting power-ups that way. Cookie Monster. Where? Freaking Shriek. Ugh. Now, come here. What? How did she reach me from over there? Oh, come on. That was all I needed, and I could have kept that extra life. Ugh. Lousy freaking... I love how her uppercut somehow reached me longer than the webbing I threw at her. Yeah, totally, Omega. That's why it's, I like this one the most out of this and Separation Anxiety. The Spider-Man game on PlayStation and N64 had some cool cameos too, which is another thing that I liked about it. Also, the the Marvel games on the Lego Marvel games are fun for that reason. I gotta give them credit for this level design too. It's really cool that they could make it like this. Jay Voong. Wow, who named these guys? Oh, that's right. They can hit me from the other side. And then I'll get that stupid heart because that's what they give you. Yep, there it is. Oh, yeah, sure, guys. Or, I always keep forgetting, is it both of you or is it just one of you? Rage. Yeah, go ahead. Made a federal offense, but he don't give a fuck. He don't. If you're a postman, are you gonna walk up to Venom and tell him that he created a federal offense by knocking over the mailboxes? I think not. You're gonna be like, my job don't pay me enough to stand up to Venom. Ooh, there is some chop. I'm mad now. I'm just gonna temper tantrum. Yeah, pretty much, Omega. But I love both films. It's just Andy. Okay. I always forget if it's both you guys or if it's just one of you. Cool. I'll remember that. But yeah, go ahead and drop the link in here if you can. I wish you had Twitter. That way you could DM me. You could send it via Discord too if you prefer. I am on there. I just don't get on there often. But I'll be on there today for sure. Oh, there it is. I hate that you have to be so specific. When it comes to grabbing those, you see how Venom has to use his paw to reach it. Actually, was that an extra life or a continue? Because if it was an extra life, I should have left it. Whoa, we're getting a bit of game lag here. What's going on there? Oh, who did I hit? Ah, lousy Elmo. That's bogus. Wait, oh, I was gonna say, did I kill one? Nope, Ron Jeremy is still alive. Oh! on, Ron Jeremy. Alright, there we go. Spider-Man's route there is definitely shorter, but it can be a bit aggravating because of who you have to fight. The American bonk. A Twitter link? Let's see. Okay, come on. There we go. Oops. Nope, not what I wanted to do. There we go. Never mind, I found you. My Twitter was being all slow. Alright, let's get back to it. Man, there is some chop. This is not a good place to be because I can't see. Ugh. Yeah, freaking Carnage just gets to laugh at you the whole time. Oh, what is going on? I apologize, guys, if it's severely chugging on your end, because it is on mine. And I don't know what's causing that. My internet seems to be okay, no notifications there. So bogus they get to beat up on me. Cheap shots. Oh, you have to, follow me on Twitter, and once you follow me and I follow you back, we should be able to send a direct message. There we go. Bam. There we go. Yeah, now that I have a new phone, thanks to a very awesome friend out there, I'm gonna keep them anonymous until I know otherwise. I'm gonna try to get what you guys use, Vox or Voxer, whatever you guys call that. So, alright, cool. Ooh, very nice Vita, BFG. I like that. And once again, folks, I am not trying to take BFG's glory. This is to support him in his endeavor of this game, because I know it is difficult in many aspects, but it is beatable, I'm telling you. And I really want him to complete both routes with Venom and with Spider-Man. Elotes. Yo, what's up, Dan? How you doing? Right, Guts? Or Gun? Okay, yeah, I followed you back, Andy, so we should be good. You should be able to, DM me. Yep, cool. Got it. Thank you, sir. Alright, let's get back to it. And again, for those of you just joining, we are not doing the Spider-Man route because I do not want to ruin that for BFG. I've beaten both routes. I have some favorites when it comes to the levels, and also it comes down to preference with certain ones. Because Venom is going to be stronger for some levels, whereas Spider-Man's speed is going to be more beneficial for others. And then depending on when you take the respective routes, you're either going to do a different level altogether, or you may end up with a completely different character interaction. Bam! Got the power hit on her. She went flying. That should be... ABJK, always be jump kicking. Oh, come on now. If this is where the hearts are, though, I'm gonna be super, super mad. I was like, why can't I pick up the barrels? That's alright, we'll get those lives back in the next secret room. Oh, look at that, a heart. I could have used that. Hey, it's Sal. It's Big Sal. What's up, Sally? And Rob I sent flying with a spinning clothesline. There's Jock, as in strap. You're going down, pal. No pun intended. Double entendre there. Next up, Keen. How are you? Looking a little sickly there. Paul, Hayden, Sudi, Tootie, whatever your name is, Suddy. Yo, Green Goblin! We got a chat mega villain here. Although that's not entirely true. There are some Green Goblin incarnations that weren't villains. Oh! Mr. Target Shirt here. Later, Hayden. No, don't do that. I wasted that. Why did I go for that? I should have saved it for the Umbrella Man. Ugh! So that's one downside to Venom, is that he is more prone to grabbing enemies than Spider-Man is. And that's something you don't want to get caught doing often, as you've seen, because that's how they ambush you. You know? Brett trash again. Oh gosh, no, I can't do that. I can't set myself up for laughing like that. Dang, ultimate headbanger here. Ugh. Alright, let's see if we can get them both on the same side. Hey boys. Boom. do, but that'll work. Oh, once again, he wanted to fly, so now I'm gonna help him. What's up, DJ? Yeah, I totally love the Green Jelly soundtrack. Aerobic bitch. Aero bitches. Yep. Carnage will get toasted. Yeah, that Battletoads Tiger video was pretty cool. I still don't know if I want to make a video or if I want to do a live stream chat about the history of Tiger games and what I've got in my collection. So I'll probably put that up to a vote as well on Twitter. I did see that some people voted for the 60 cart NES slot, which if you guys are interested in, we can take a look at that after I finish this game. Okay, come here. Definitely don't want to go running into the fray here because, again, they will ambush you in a second. So I try to keep everybody, you know, unless I'm going for like a speed run, then I'll go running into the fray. I'm trying to get all the enemies grouped together so that when I run in, I can just dash and they will they'll all take damage that way. But they get to a certain point, they all come in anyway. I think his name is As If. It's gotta be tough to be a gang member and rock a beret at the same time. Alright, we'll keep Black Cat open first. Where's Doppelganger at? There he goes again. See, Doppelganger can be fought easily when you fight him at an angle. Instead of, like, straightforward, like they want you to. I mean, you can go toe-to-toe with him as well, no problem. But you definitely want to try hitting him at a distance. That way he doesn't do too much damage to you, and you can put in combos on him. Demogoblin is a bit trickier because he's got a huge reach with that stupid swipe of his. And plus, he's got the pumpkin bombs if he's not close to you. But if you're in a fight with them, try to take out Doppelganger faster. And then if not in this level, but in other levels, you've seen Demon Goblin, where after a while he'll fly on his glider. It's easier not to worry about him when he's on the glider than he is when you have to fight him. There we go. Now luckily Shriek comes in at the very end there, so you can just focus on fighting her toe-to-toe. It's the other two that you have to worry about, really. And out of all those three, Demon Goblin's the worst. He won't get on his glider. It'll make it look like he will, but he'll jump off of it. And he's worse when he's on the ground. So if you can keep him in the air while you fight everybody else, that's better for you. Funky butt loving. Did you just say funky butt loving? Oh, good old Rookie of the Year. I think Daniel Stern was my favorite character in that whole movie. That and the coach who couldn't say Rowan Gardner. Hey, Garden Hoser. That was my favorite one. And poor Daniel Stern got locked in between the doors in the hotel room. It's so funny that he's done so many roles. Home Alone, Bushwhacked. I haven't seen that movie in forever. Was he in City Slickers? I don't remember. I think he was. For any of you who've never seen this kind of alien movie that takes place underwater, Leviathan, he was in that. It's funny that he's had so many roles, and I'll always remember him as the narrator for The Wonder Years. Which is, again, interesting because he worked with Fred Savage in Little Monsters. He was his dad. So that's kind of a cool little nod there. But I'll always remember him for being Kevin's inner monologue. That was such a cool choice, in my opinion. Uh-oh, I can't see them. Oh, that's right, you can't web them either. Oh! There we go. Just gotta make it. Hey, welcome, Chromo. What's up? Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and take a moment here to look. Political. Nope, don't care for that. Huh. Maybe it hasn't hit yet. Let's see. I saw the post you made about that you were practicing on the Vita, that's for sure. Ah, there we go. You guys retweeted the stream, appreciate that. Huh. Is that the one that you're talking about, BFG? Where you showed the Vita? I'll have to go and check out, I'll have to give it some time. If it's not that post, then it hasn't hit yet. Hey, Dr. J, what's up? Alright, let's get to it. Bam. Fun fact, I never beat this game. Fun fact, Goblin, you will. You will. Everybody who says they've never beaten this or won't be able to, I'm telling you, it is possible, guys. I beat this game as a kid, and I always come back to it from time to time. It is beatable, trust me. Bless you. Huh. It maybe hasn't hit my Twitter yet, so I'll check back in a little bit. Everyone's favorite, the villain. Ow. Ah, you got me there. Gotta be careful not to go into the combos with him. It's so cheap. Freaking Reed Richards. Uh-oh. Oh, I fell for it again. Might as well hit him while I'm invincible. Oh, come on. Ah. Oh. 1, 2, 3. Oh, no. I'm gonna lose all my stinking lives there. All because of that. I did better last time. You mean to tell me you couldn't call Reed Richards and be like, yo, I need to use your sonic gun because while you're away, Carnage is going nuts. Alright, there's Firestar. Go get our power-ups here. Nah, we'll just use it. Ah, good, he's on his... Ah. Quit faking me out that you're gonna go on your glider. Come on. Just use her. Boom. Wow, that didn't even do anything to her that time. Yeah, I'll do it again. Boom. Wow. It's worrying about Karian that's the annoying part. And I'm just waiting for her to die so I can get my Firestar icon. There we go. Get off me. Oops, I did not want to do that. I did not want to do that. I wanted to save that, but that's okay. You saw how much damage the sonic gun did to him, so that was kind of a plus, but... Alright. Got my Morbius there. Work. Quit grabbing them. heck? Where's my hearts at? Oh, it's the next tree. There we go. Hey MVL, how you doing? How did your stream go? I'm gonna catch that later. Oh, no worries, Romance. You know I will be. I hope you're having a good day at work, too. Hey, welcome, William. Sorry I didn't catch you when you first got here. Read! We'll take some added security here. I was kind of hoping they were going to drop that heart. Ah! He got one good jab in, and that's all he needed. And there was a heart up there, too. I don't know why it won't let me get the continue there. There we go. Man, what is going on here? I don't want to deal with these guys. Alright, I gotta deal with one apparently. Ah. Oh. There we go. Oh, one drops a heart. But pff, they didn't even let me get it. Oh, nice. Coffee sure does sound good. Should probably get me something to drink. Ah. Alright, get up there. Oh! I keep getting hit right when I'm close to getting a heart or an extra life. It's aggravating. I think this time I'm doing worse. I made it here pretty fast and without... Oh wait, I didn't want to do that. Oh, come on. Can't get up there for some reason. Okay, that wasn't supposed to happen. I didn't even cause him to run. Let's get rid of you if I can. This is so bad. What the heck is going on here? And I can't even get up to the one up there, or the heart container. That was terrible. I didn't even continue until I got to the very end Carnage fight last time. Venom. Yes, go away. I walked over that heart several times and it wouldn't even let me get it. And then this bastard again. Get off me, eh? There, go away. That was cheap. Okay, I got Firestar there, which I'm fine with. Just gotta get that heart. There we go. Light 'em up. Freaking love that. Her action when she flies in like that is so cool. Do it again. Oh. Plus she also has very cool entrance music. Ah. Alright. See if we can get back to that secret level again. Yo, what's up, Run? Yeah, totally, BFG. You're not alone when it comes to how to get the stupid webbing and all that. I think that's one thing they could have improved upon for sure. Alright, come on, get into the gun. Get into the gun. Bam! Got it. Everybody's catching up. Very cool. I couldn't pull off spandex. Yeah, I'm more of a symbiote costume myself. I'd rather have what Venom's wearing. There we go. Oh, you shot me. Jump. There we go. Got some nice power-ups. Yeah, I'm gonna upload that trailer to my channel when I get a chance because I haven't had time to make one, and I'm gonna use that one for sure. Alright, here we go. So I'm pretty much going to use all the power-ups because you can't do it in your fight against Carnage. So we'll go ahead and use a few. Let's use Morbius because we'll see which one he does. Yep. Oh, he went for the throat on those ones. Okay, so that's the one where he attacks. The other one, he locks the opponents in. Do that again. Wham! Wham! So freaking cool. Let's see. Let's do some Captain America. Wham! He's good against Doppelganger for sure. We'll save Iron Fist. And Deathlock for when we have to fight the other guys. Could use Cloak. So cool. Alright, now it's boss time. Oh, wow, there's still some lurking. And we'll use Dagger. Boom. Waiting for Doppelganger to come out. Wham! Took care of business there. Use Black Cat. Which Doppelganger's not a fan of. Dagger. Takes care of him. Then let's see. Where's Karian? There he is. Alright, Deathlock time. He'll take care of both of them. Boom, boom. Do it again. Are you serious? Ah! I was really trying to use Iron Fist, but apparently they won't let me. What the? That caught me by surprise. Go away, Carnage! Um, that's not right. There we go. These physics. Alright. I'm hoping I can do it this time because heaven forbid I reset the game again. Same here, DJ. I freaking loved the Maximum Carnage saga. Hang on one sec. Be right back. I know what that is. Ugh. Alright. There we go. Let's see if we can do it. He's a lot easier in this incarnation than he is in the later one. Oh, I hate that attack of his. That's the one that'll get you. Just gotta keep on him. Oh! There is a lot of slowdown here. I don't know why it's doing that. Alright, one down. Yeah, the worst, like I said, is the swinging axe combo that he does. That's the one that gets you the worst. You can dodge the other ones. I'm gonna see if I can tag in. Okay, cool. There is one secret room here, but it is such a pain to get into, I'm telling you. Yep, Carnage always does that combo. See, you actually have more room here to dodge that attack, but he goes into it more as a result. But if you just use those dashes to get in close and keep him circling you or resorting to the stab moves that he does, that's where you got him. You don't want to give him ample room to turn back and do that move for sure. You just got to stick with him. And hopefully you get those power hits like I did there. Ugh. Ugh. See what I mean? He relies on it more here. Oh. Actually, I'm gonna see if I can do it. Ah. Wow. Here we go. How about some extra lives? There we go. There we go. Luck's secret room. But what sucks is he's back to his normal health. So, again, is it worth doing at that point? Oh. Oh, no. That sucks too when he can... Whoa! It's all good. Maybe what I'll try to do is I'll try to get knocked in there again. Oh, come on. Oh, that would have been perfect. Ah. Oh, last time he got me. Ah. See, and you can't get in there with Venom. Oh, that time he... Oh, I didn't get the power hit. Oh. Ugh. Ah. Oh, it got me right there. Uh-oh. Dang it. Ah. Ah. We'll get him, guys. We'll get him. I had that power hit. Come on. There we go. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. You guys enjoy the ending. Oh, I forgot the cutscene. Sorry, guys. I forgot I had to push the button. It's weird, it doesn't even look like Cletus Cassidy over there. Sorry about that. Yeah, I thought it was kind of touching that the very last stage that we fight Carnage on is the orphanage he grew up in. That was kind of cool. There we go. Yeah, I forgot about that, Andy. I forgot it didn't do that. My fault. Oh, Major Sea Salt, how's it going? How you doing, sir? Yeah, glad to be back today. I was hoping I was gonna be able to live stream. We've been so busy at work, I haven't been able to much. There we have it. Very cool, very cool. Alright, so with that being said, we can jump into Separation Anxiety if you want. There's also Spider-Man and the X-Men Arcade's Revenge, which is not a bad game, but not as good as these ones, that's for sure. There's also the Spider-Man game for Super Nintendo and Genesis as well. That one's based off of the cartoon, which is pretty cool. Or we can take a quick gaming break and go through the lot. If you're still interested in that, if you want to see how I've managed to clean some of the games up, it's up to you guys. You guys can vote on what we want to do next. Need to do this. You will, BFG. You will, man. You are so close. You are so close. If you hit all those secret rooms, or even if you don't, if you just know how to waste through all the minions and how to handle the bosses, it's cake, dude. It really is. The icons do help out a lot, especially when you're in a situation right there where I didn't want to use up too many continues just trying to get to Carnage. At that point, if you have like a lot of extra lives and continues, just waste them all on him. And if you saw how relentless I was with that last fight, you just gotta keep at him. Don't give him a chance to do the spinning move. But if you time it right, you can nail him with Spider-Man's kick if he's doing the spin. That was one point I didn't get to illustrate much because I was too focused on the fight. But you can definitely get away with stopping him using Spider-Man's kick. And that last secret room, again, totally optional if you want to try doing that one. I remember it giving you a lot better items than just hearts and... what was it? I got 2 extra lives. So if you can nail it first try, go for it. Because then you get, extra lives in reserve at that point. But it's up to you to decide whether you think it's worth it. Here I am staring at a purple wall. Hey fangirl, how's it going? Yeah, there really is, DJ. Maximum Carnage, despite its difficulty, has a lot going for it, especially with it being a Spider-Man game and an LJN game, which we all know that there's a huge population out there that don't like LJN games. I'm one of the few that do, and along with Captain Algebra, who's like LJN's, probably between him and the LJN Defender, those guys really support LJN games. So, it's a matter of preference, really. Cake. Yeah, I know. I wish I had some cake and coffee here. Oh, thanks, R. Fisher. Appreciate that. So I'll leave that up to you guys. Do we want to look at another Spider-Man game? Do we want to look at something else? Do we want to look at the cart lot up to this point? Whatever you guys want to vote on. Yeah, I'm thinking of grabbing one for nostalgia too, or novelty, Edwin, because I mean, it's funny. It's like one of those things that you would probably give somebody as a gag gift, but I'm still a little intrigued by it, honestly. I do like the design and what they're claiming it's gonna do. Now, if they're super cheap and that's how you collect all 4, I would totally do that. Like, let's say they're $10. $40 gets you all 4 plus every game that's on there. Cool. If they're different games, that means there's going to be collectability there. If they're all the same, then again, it's up to you whether you just want one, all of them, or none. Let's go for separation anxiety. Okay. I say separation anxiety since it is the sequel, or your gaming beautification. Gotcha. Okay. I say see the lot, then another Spider-Man game. Okay, so we've got... I don't even know how to classify that, guys. Throw it in chat. We'll do that. Meanwhile, I'm gonna get down on one of my favorite snacks while y'all decide. We are having the first ever pickle break on the Zombie Streamathon today. This pickle break brought to you by McClure's Pickles. These are their garlic and dill ones, which are freaking awesome. $50 each. Yikes. I don't know how I feel about that now. 10, 15, maybe 20. I could see that. But not 50 or 40 or anything like that. Okay, cool. I'll check it. Alright, you guys vote. I'm gonna take a look at Twitter real fast. See what's going on here. Okay, we got some retweets or likes of the stream. Very cool. Appreciate that. Weird, I am not seeing it. Let's try again. What's going on here? Yeah, if he tagged me, I should have been able to see it. I don't know why I'm not. Oh, there we go. Haha, nice. Hey, I dig that. Thank you very much. That's cool. Ryan. Wow. I like that. That's funny though. We're gonna tweet that out. We're gonna retweet that. Very cool. Oh, see, I haven't seen the game breakdowns yet. I didn't know that. Oh, man. So, yeah, we're gonna have to get the yellow one to get all three Shining Forces. Okay. So, we got 2 for the game lot. 2 it is. Okay, that's cool, Edwin. That's awesome. Okay, so yeah, at least you'll be able to play those on the big screen. Huh. I'll have to look into that. Fangirl, neither can I. Okay, I know. I'm gonna go ahead and mute the music here. Okay, I know. We're gonna get zombie real time here, zombie talk time. Pew. I know that Morbius is not a very popular Marvel hero. I know that. I also know that Jared Leto is even less popular than Michael Morbius. However, as a fan of Morbius, as a fan of Marvel, as a fan of the whole horror superhero trope, i.e., Blade, Morbius, Werewolf by Night, and all the superheroes they grouped in for that, like Hannibal King was in that, was in the Night Stalkers too, which was awesomely played by Ryan Reynolds and Blade Trinity. I know that there's not a lot of a fan base there rooting for it, but I will say this: if Morbius proves to be a good mesh of horror within the MCA or the MCA in the MCU, I think that will open the doors for a lot of possibilities. So maybe another Blade movie, possibly a revamp, no pun intended. Whether or not Wesley Snipes will come back for that, I don't know. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing Morbius because that trailer hooked me. And despite Jared Leto's weird offstage persona, I think he does a good job of not only looking like Michael Morbius, but I think he can really bring the vampiric side to it. I'm disappointed that they didn't show much of him as the Joker in the Suicide Squad movie. In fact, the trailer for that, the original one, where he was like gonna, shock whoever he had there, that hyped me up for that movie. And I was like, oh, I can't wait to see who that is, let alone see which version of Joker it was, because the rumor was that was Tim Drake. But they didn't, and unfortunately Leto gets a bad rap for being a bad Joker, which I don't think is fair. I feel like if they show more of him and let him be Joker, he probably would be decent, but that's neither here nor there. So I'm hopeful that he will make Morbius a very awesome character. Because I've been a fan of Morbius and Werewolf by Night for a very long time, and the closest thing that we got to both of those characters was the alternate ending to Blade 1, where they showed Morbius, which would have been awesome for part 2. And the somewhat tease of Werewolf by Night in the alternate ending to Blade 3. So that shows me New Line Cinema had some interest in doing those characters early on, but because of how the later movie went, I guess they just decided to pull the plug on Blade altogether. So, let's see. I think I'm caught up on everything. I have. Just dye your beard green, MVL. I would love to see that. Alright, so let me go grab those games real quick, guys. Whoa! Zombie almost fell. try to run through these pretty quickly. Last time it took a while to kind of showcase everything. Uh-oh. I want to do that. Excuse me, Baby Yoda. Go up against the couch now. So, let's see here. Alright. I'm going to try to see if I can get all the carts that were like the most disgusting ones. Because some of these did take a lot of effort. And there's 5 games that I'm working on right now, currently, because they're so bad. So another idea I had was to do a live stream of a restoration, if you guys are interested in that. Otherwise, I'll just save them for Gaming Beautician episodes. Oh, no problem. Hope y'all are doing well today, Omega. Enjoy your lunch. Now, I don't remember exactly how bad some of these were. I did go back and look at the live stream when I first picked them up, so I kind of have them in the same order when I showed them in that live stream, but we'll just kind of blitz through and we'll just kind of like take a quick look at them. Alright, so here we go. We got WrestleMania. We got Lunar Pool. That one came out really nice. And I kept the original stickers on there just for fun because I wanted to see... I thought about trading some of these in with the stickers attached to see if they would even come close to what they were going to trade them in for. So, all right, here's this is Championship Pool. Again, I couldn't do anything about the melted back part there, but the front, and obviously I kept the label damage there. I think what I might do with this one is I might just take a razor and cut off the parts that are torn anyway, and then just Goo Gone that off, so that way it's just a clean finish there. Alright, we got Mylon. This one's not too bad. This is about typical use there. Hoops came out pretty well. I think this one had a lot of writing in the back. Probably one of the best looking games in the collection was this one here, the 5-screw Duck Hunt variant. It wasn't bad to start, but I made it even better, and you can see like the label is so glossy it's actually reflecting the stream. Alright, so next we got NES Football. I try to do what I can with that label, but the laminate is completely gone. So if I try to clean that in any way, it's going to eat the label up. I did clean the top off right there. I got rid of all that rotten debris that was up there. I don't know what caused the label to melt practically, but whatever it was did a number on it, and I'm just going to keep it that way. Let's see, we got Deja Vu. I got the ink off the side here. Where's that? Right there. All of that used to have a permanent marker on there. I got all that off with a couple days effort. If I do try to take the permanent marker off this, it will strip the paint and the ink. So unfortunately, I'm going to leave that on there for now. Which sucks because I needed Deja Vu. But I'll probably come across another one. Bump and Jump. This one looks good, but there is a bit of roughage to it because I'm guessing whoever owned this one probably scraped it a bit because some of the laminate is coming off, but I didn't get any cleaning fluids under the laminate, so the label's still intact. It's just a little rough. And then you got the $8 sticker still on there. Jackal. Jackal was a bit of a problem because although it looks reflective here, there isn't much laminate on there. So I had to be careful not to strip the paint or the label itself to keep anything from bleeding under that. Unfortunately, the top is not repairable because this is sun damage and this is label rot. So unless I get a reprint label for this, I'm just going to keep it as is. And then we got, this is the 5-screw Akari Warriors. I couldn't do anything about getting rid of the label distortion right here, the kind of like bubbling effect that's going on. I'm guessing that's from it being in the heat, possibly some kind of water damage. Unfortunately, this is a game that works 50% of the time. I'm going to take it apart again and see if I can chip away more of the rust that's on the board and see if that will help. Some of these I had to give a major soak as far as the chips are concerned because there was just so much. Here, let me get. There we go. There was so much rust on the chips themselves, and not all of it was directly where the contacts are. Some of it was on the inside of the cart. So that tells me these got some kind of fluid on the inside. But so far, the only game that doesn't work yet, or at least as well as the other ones do, is Akari Warriors. Okay, we've got 2 versions of Golf. Yay. This is the one that had the label damage on the front and the back. You can see it's cleaner at least, but it still doesn't look flawless, unfortunately. And I had to take the back label off. This is the cart that had all the label torn and everything. And there was actually some kind of like, I don't want to say mold, but there was something on there that I just had to scrape it all off and clean it with like Lysol and a bunch of other disinfectants. But it works. So there's that. This is the other badly damaged Golf with the $5 sticker on there. Again, it's got a damaged back, but works. Let's see. Wrath of the Black Manta. I wish the label on this was a little bit better, but the laminate is falling apart. It's a little rough. It's definitely had something done to it, but it's not torn. It's just really like overused. It's like scuffed. And I tried buffing out the scuffs, and it's some of it looks okay, but I wish it was like a flawless label like that Duck Hunt. But I did need that, so you know, at least it works. This one I wish I could have fixed, but it's too far gone. Dragon Warrior. Again, we've got torn label on the back, torn laminate and label on the front, and label damage on the top. Still works, still saves even, but yeah, that label damage kind of ruins it. Oh, no problem, BFG. Thanks for being here, bud. If you do stream Maximum Carnage, hit me up on Twitter first. DM me because I want to check that out, man. Yeah, the 5-screw, the Duck Hunt game is probably the best looking one I restored out of the whole lot. There's just a lot that didn't need to be done to it, but I gave it some added cleaning and polishing. And yeah, that thing freaking sells. At that point, that would probably sell for about $15. Yeah, I've tested that too, Freak. I haven't had much luck with lens wipes. It could be just the brand that I'm using, But I'm actually doing a trial run on that with some of the carts to see what works best. Of course, you can always continuously scrub with alcohol over and over again. I use a combination of dry erase marker um, on the writing. I let it sit, and then I go over it with alcohol, and then a magic eraser type sponge. And if it takes off a lot of the permanent marker, that tells me that the marker is old enough to be removed, and probably won't require a lot of repetition with the dry erase marker and the alcohol. Sometimes I do have to go over it with Windex and then alcohol and then scrub it to see if it will break away the permanent marker. But those two have proven to be some of my better methods for getting that stuff off. But I have looked into cleaning wipes for sure, and I'm gonna see if that will keep working. Yeah, that's true, MVL. That is really true. And okay, no problem. You enjoy your dinner. If you are still out and about and having a wondering if we're still here, you know I'll probably be here for another couple of hours. So yeah, have a good time. It is gun because unless you're not a serious collector, most of the time people really don't care about it. I have a friend who collected cartridges and he had like names written on his. It's just a matter of preference, really. If you don't care about having somebody else's writing on your cards, it's not a big deal. But I do know that some places will lower your trade in value because it's graffitied in a way. Some places don't even care. So you can use places like that to your advantage if you've got a bunch of carts that are sun damaged or have writing on them. Me personally, because uh, some of these go into my direct collection versus some go into Zomboxes for all of you guys, or I trade them in at stores who are looking for some of these specific titles. I do try to clean them up as best I can because I don't want somebody that, like, let's say I'm making a Zombox for you. I don't want to send a cart that has graffiti all over it, or is filthy. I think that's disgusting. You're more prone to get sick that way, and I'm not about to spread anything that's in these carts. That's kind of what gave me the idea to want to do a live gaming beautician stream so that I can show anyone who's interested what some of the carts look like on the inside. And I'm telling you, some of it is just really, really repulsive. And like MVL was saying, most people will just throw away carts and not even care. And that's how we can actually salvage what's out there. Or let's say you're buying a lot or you're buying something on eBay. If a cart doesn't look like it should or possibly can, I use that to help negotiate. Especially with some of those people that are like real sticklers for price, you know? And so they're like, "Oh, well, it's old and all this other stuff." Okay, right. I agree. You probably could get decent bucks for this if you sold it. However, this cart looks and feels gross. Um, if you really want top dollar for it, my advice would be you clean it first, then sell it so you can get close to what you want, because some collectors will pay top dollar for it if it looks better. Or if you don't really care and you just want it out of your house, sell it to me for this amount of price and I'll give you the bucks, and then I have to put in the manpower so that it looks like it should. And sometimes I don't even get the cart to look decent, and I'll tell them that, so that way they don't think I'm like pulling their leg on it. Because some people they'll be reasonable sometimes when you tell them that either you're a collector or like I tell people, I buy these a little bit for my collection, but I also give these away as gifts, which is not, not a lie. If nobody absolutely wants anything that I have extra, then I'll trade it in. So I make decent money or credit back in some cases. But mostly I like doing this because I want to help everybody out there who's having trouble finding a certain title or just even getting a collection going, because the way that game prices fluctuate, if I can score a deal like this, you know, let's say that cost me $100 and there's 60 games in there, that's what, roughly what, $2, $3, I don't know. I can't zombie can't math right now. Let's break out ye old calculator. BFG, you have a good one, man. If I didn't tell you already, I will catch you later. So let's say this slot cost me $100 with 60 games in it. That means on average every game was $1.66. Oh, and I just picked up Turtles 2, right? So that means a game that's worth anywhere from $15 to $20, I just paid $1.66 for. Took some time to restore it, but again, when it looks like that and it plays flawlessly, the amount of effort I put into restoring these is worth saving the remaining $15 to $18 I would normally pay extra to buy in retail and then have to restore it later. So I end up paying more, and I end up using my time as opposed to just using my time and then boom, have a new cart. So that's the way I look at it. That's the way I look at it when it comes to restoration and collecting. In some stores you can't really negotiate prices, and that makes sense, but if you kind of give them a reason, maybe they'll at least knock off 10 or 20%. The blinking light win install. Okay, that seems to really help make games work better. Okay, cool. Yeah. Blinking light win. I don't think I've ever tried that before, but that's interesting. Yeah, totally, Chromo. That's kind of the reason why when I'm in a retail store, I'm willing to lay down the cash for a local business, one, because it's a local business, and then two, there's kind of room to negotiate. But I have always told sellers, whether in store, online, or whatever, I'm willing to pay what you're asking for if your cart didn't look like shit. So I hate to be blunt like that, but it's true. Why am I going to throw down price charting value for a cart that looks like it never left your basement in 20 years? And especially if I can go down in the search area and find a cart that, okay, it's $20 or it's $10, it's $10 to ship. Okay, I still pay 20, but the label and the shell look pristine. Of course I'm going to go with that one. Because it's my money and I'm going to invest in a product that's worth it. I don't want to spend $20 getting a cart where they tore the label or something. Nah. But that's how some sellers are, especially on eBay, where they just assume that because it's old, it's automatically worth hundreds, and that's not cool. Prettiest zombie ever. Oh, guts. See, that's cool too, Edwin. That's why I was thrown off by the pie, because I was like, oh, it's in a Bayou Billy cart. Okay, well, I have Bayou Billy, but that's cool. But yeah, that's cool. That's another way to recycle shells. And in fact, one of the things that I was considering doing was, where's one of those copies of, yeah. So let's say I took this copy of Golf. I remove all the label, I remove the back label, and now I've got a shell. You can use that to stick a RetroPie in, like you said, or use it as a donor shell for something else, you know? So that's always an option. Or if the chip is bad, but the shell's still intact. That's another thing you can do. You can always transfer the chip itself to another shell just like it. Just make sure that if it's a 5 screw like this one is versus a 3 screw, that you have the right shape. And we're gonna get some lag here. Sorry about that. Yeah, I'm the same way, Chromo. I'm the same way, and believe me, when I send out stuff, that's always on my mind. You know, a part of me feels that if I can't get it to look as good as I want it to, as long as it still works, I'm fine with that. But I am gonna be apologetic if I can't get it to look as well as other carts, because that's part of my work ethic. I try to get these as good looking as possible. So, all right, we got Mad Max. Mel Gibson doesn't look like he's been wrestling in the desert anymore. I'm still at ends with this $17 price tag. That's not a $17 game, but whatever. We got ice hockey. This one turned out really, really well. That's the $6 one there. Another copy of a Tecmo Bowl. This one has an indent on the label that I couldn't get rid of, but it's not too bad of a cosmetic issue, honestly. I've seen Tecmo Bowls with the laminate gone or the label torn, so that one's a pretty decent looking copy. Hey, you know what? Throw out titles, because you never know who's got what, Chromo. Major League Baseball. This one was interesting because it's priced right, but there was a lot of different damage to it. I managed to get the gunk off the top and the bottom label, whatever it was exactly. The back label is still stained, but not a big loss there. It's Major League Baseball. Little Mermaid. This one came out really well. This was in a plastic bag, if I remember right. And I was hesitant to open it because I don't even know what was growing in there. But this one looks really, really nice. I do have to fix the bottom label. But a bit of glue stick scraped off with a Q-tip. Yeah, fix that in no sweat. Plus the back end is really nice. So that one's definitely going to come out looking better. I don't agree with it being, I think it says 16, 10 maybe, but yeah, I don't agree with that price. All right, we got the 2 box games here, which I'm going to put box protectors on these because I want to try to preserve these as much as possible. And I also need to steam these too at some point. I managed to wipe them down and remove the grime off of them, but I do want to reinforce the shape to these as much as possible. Unfortunately, that label that was on here, the movie rental label, did warp the label here. I gotta get used to moving on camera. But there's a bubble. There's an air bubble right where my finger is moving up and down at. It's noticeable, but it doesn't, like, the game still works. I was just kind of mad about that because they used a really strong adhesive on that label. And when I was whittling it off, the midsection of that sticker was on there really, really tight and was pulling the laminate off. The back part still has the label, a little bit of the rental sticker on there. I just straight edged it and scraped it off. If I do try to take this part off, it will tear the bottom, so I'm just leaving it. But a lot of their labels, this rental place, whoever they are, a lot of their labels were actually rotting. So I'm kind of glad that I took them off. Let's see. Hunt for Red October. Again, same thing. It has that damn air bubble damage that was brought on there by the rental sticker. And again, I had to do the same thing to the back. I had to straight edge that. Um, you probably saw that in when you rented games back in the day, where if it said that if this label is removed, the customer pays full price for the game. That's what some of these were. Um, on the inside too were Be Kind Rewind stickers, which made me laugh because how do I rewind an NES cart? Um, but yeah, they all work. Again, I'm gonna do the same thing that I did to some other boxes. I'm gonna uh, wipe them all down, and then I'm gonna steam them to see if I can reinforce the shape. And then these are gonna go in box protectors. Unfortunately, some of the manuals are missing, so if I want to make these CIB, I am gonna have to order them. But thankfully, they're not expensive manuals, so I won't have to worry about that. You okay over there?
I'm so short. You can't reach it.
Do you need me to?
Do you have a second?
I can spare a couple seconds.
For me?
Okay, seconds are going back over here.
Yes, can you spare a couple seconds?
Time to be handyman. Be right back, guys. Doo-doo-doo. Blue. Yeah, you know what? While I'm at it, guys, I know I have some ideas from a few of you out there who messaged me on Twitter and in the stream. Throw some titles down. That was a disaster. I know some of you have requested a few specific ones, but throw some titles while I'm away, and if any of that is in the box here, I'll let you know. I'm gonna go pick up my 12-string guitar that fell.
I love you, I'm sorry.
Because some people are so insistent.
So I just need to run it so that it's not in your way.
Could you quench my worries and open that to make sure it's not broken?
Yes.
Okay.
I will quench.
And ask for history. That's what I was.
I'm trying to run.
I know, but that's also a very old guitar. And padding being what it is in old guitar cases. It'll show. You want me to take the yellow cord out?
No, I want the black cord to be routed.
The same way?
Yes. Above here. And then down here. Exactly. And I'm gonna fix it later, but I just need yes.
You're doing a hardwire test?
Yes. And I do have these thingies.
Oh yeah.
Which eventually I will make it pretty, but right now I just need to be out of everybody's way.
Well, that
Don't pull so much of them.
iHeck isn't going to help so much.
Well, this you just
You want it behind the painting?
yeah, sure. And then tuck it in that eye hook.
That's the thing. There's no space to do that. iHook isn't big enough.
Okay. I have a thumbtack. If that helps.
If you try to hook it on the corner, it will cause that cable to pull.
Okay. Down to the floor. Do you agree?
Yeah.
Well,
We'll hold this.
just as long as I know where my slack is.
right now is tape. Because
Okay, well, just as long as I know what the slack is, and then we can
so otherwise this is just gonna drape across the bottom of it.
yeah, it's gonna drape for now until nail it up there. So let me just, as long as I know how much slack I have, that's fine. Okay, thank you. Well, is that good?
Yeah.
There's not really much in it anywhere. Great. Okay.
And I don't know when Vince is gonna come by for the other guitar yet. Just keep it there for now.
Sounds good. Thanks, guys.
Alright. Alright. On this episode of This Old Gamer. There we go. Alright, what have I missed? Tech and bid, number of creatures that can tell. Nice, okay. Cool, you guys are throwing some $3 about right for Major League Baseball, yeah. I've paid about $4 for other copies only because the label was immaculate, so I don't mind in a case like that. Alright, we got the Black Bass. I couldn't remove all of the stain that was on this. So we can show there's still a little bit of residue left compared to what it did look like though. Plus this is way better looking and way better to hold than it was in the first place, so proud of that one. This is Infiltrator. I'm not a big fan of this shoot 'em up. It's definitely not worth $8. This is another $4 game in my opinion. Win, lose, or draw. Unfortunately, I can't take out the shell warping that's on there. If you see those little air bubbles, I tried using a heat gun on some of that and a blow dryer. It doesn't work. It's too melted. So those little indentations are going to be on there, and they're on the label underneath, or not the label, but the shell as well. Game works fine, but yeah, that bubbling kind of ruined it. As much as I wish I could have fixed this one, there was no getting around that sun damage. And the thing is that whether this was sun damage or this was bleaching caused by bleach, or you can sometimes get this when you mix too many cleaning chemicals together. I don't know what this was caused by because it has the same effect. But yeah, at least the game works, and I'm going to hold on to that one until I get a better copy down the road. Jaws. Jaws looks way better than it did. Got that gloss back on there. Again, $10, not a $10 game. At most, maybe $8. But if you like the movie, you'll probably like the game. Alright, let's see. Very cool. Let's see. Bad Dudes. Bit of a label scruffage, but still looks nice. Got the $8 sticker on the back. This is probably a $6 to maybe $8 game at most. The chip on this one was pretty well stained. There was a lot of corrosion that was getting on this. Luckily, I got it all off of there. Took some repeated cleanings of the chip to finally work without an issue, but yeah, totally works fine now. And one of the few games that I actually had to use a Dremel on, which was kind of cool. Bartman versus Radioactive Man. Again, I couldn't fix the label up much because the laminate is gone. It looks way more faded than the camera is showing. The label does look a bit roughed up as a result of the laminate being torn or removed. Or maybe this is probably the labels where they didn't put them on there. But the back is okay. Salvaged that and most of the front label. There is a little bit of permanent marker that I'm still working on getting off there, but that won't be an issue. Let's see, another copy of Major League Baseball. This one came out probably the best looking out of all the copies I got. Once I scrubbed the label really well, that sheen came right back in there, so that was a definite plus. Ghostbusters 2, again, water damage on the label. I can't fix that, unfortunately. But the game works. And this is probably one of the better looking copies I've seen of this game compared to what I've seen in the wild. So I'm going to hold on to that one. The 2 copies of Duck Hunt. Yeah. I mean, Duck Hunt Mario. I think everybody had this at some point. Those came out really well. And I think these are the chip variants. I don't remember offhand that well. But I got those to work. So far, everything in here does work except for Akari Warriors. That's the one that's giving me trouble right now. Alright, we got Hoops. I believe this is... Yeah, this is the one I asked Phil if it was his, jokingly. Because it had Phil tagged on the front, if you remember. And then in the back, it's got Phil scraped in. Or at least PH. I might take a Dremel to that and kind of buff it out. I might just leave it and leave it up to whoever ends up getting this game. If they want to do that themselves or just leave it in there. And then we got the 5-screw Gyromite. Unfortunately, did not have the converter chip in it. But I got the gloss back on the shell, front and back. Not a $12 game, even if it is the one with the converter. Let's see. Do you buy box? I do buy CIB games, freak. I am a CIB type of collector. I try to keep everything together in one big purchase. If I have to Frankenstein something, I'll do that because sometimes that is cheaper than buying a complete in-box copy of a game. But I'm also very humble about anything that I receive as a gift or anything that I can get cheap. So I'm not opposed to buying loose. But any loose game I have, I do try to CIB it. Just because I like having everything together as much as possible. Especially manuals, because I love reading manuals. I always did as a kid. So for the most part, I guess you could say my specialty is in CIB collecting, but I collect loose, with manual, with box only. I just prefer to buy it all together if possible. but you never know. Like I said, sometimes you can buy you can buy a game that's worth $50 and pay $2 for it in the wild. So that means you theoretically save $48, and then at that point, if you want to try and get a box and a manual for it, and you compare the price of what a CIB copy costs, you can either Frankenstein one and see if you can still save that way, or what I do is I take what I saved when it comes to a cart purchase, and then I add that remaining buffer to my overall total. So let's say a complete in box game costs $50, and I just bought the loose game for $2, so that's $48 I have room to spend there. And let's say a box and manual separately runs anywhere from $10 for a box and $4 for a manual. So that means 14 theoretically I want to average to get a box and a manual. If I find a really nice one, then I'm willing to spend more than the $14, and then with that $48 buffer to make sure I don't pay more than what a complete in box copy goes for by itself, I kind of average it out between the two. So I do have a little bit of spending money that way, or spending room, but there's a cap that I don't want to go past. So unless it's got like additional inserts or the original plastic wrapping, things like that, then I might negotiate a bit more. But it's all a matter of preference, really. It really does come down to what you want to collect and how much you want to spend. In some cases, I will pay top dollar though for a better looking box and manual for sure. I feel so bad when I use a Dremel. Yeah, I don't like always using a Dremel, but I've had to in some cases, and I mean, it all depends on what, again, your preference is. If you don't mind something being etched in there, leave it. If you'd rather get rid of it and kind of smooth out or try to buff out the space where the scratches were, if you're okay with the results after that, then by all means. Speaking of which, this is that Jack Nicholas that unfortunately is faded too. Look at all that bubbling. Unfortunately, I can't get rid of it. Top label looks good though. Front label, you can see the bubbling effect happened on there too, but it's clean at least. $2.50. I would say $2 for this game, but not this particular one. I would probably, if I'm gonna sell that, I'd probably sell it for like $1. I'd probably even just give it away at that point. Let's see. We got Rambo. This one's tagged at 7. Not a bad price for it. Game looks good. Game plays, more importantly. Another win, lose, or draw. This one's probably the best looking out of all the win, lose, or draw copies I got. This one's priced at 4 or priced at 5 or 6. I think this one had writing on it too at some point. I've lost track over what I've scraped off graffiti for. This is a fun little game. I said it when I picked it up in the lot that night, and I still stand by it. Krusty's Funhouse. This is one I need for all the systems, so I'm going to hold on to this one. Again, I don't recall if it's a $15 game like somebody tagged this at, but I managed to get both the chip and the front label looking good. This one was a bit difficult because it would play, and then on other cases it wouldn't. So I did like a real deep cleaning of the chip, and now it works flawlessly. Fun game too. I probably might stream it at some point. Bigfoot. Bigfoot definitely looks like it hasn't been in the mud anymore. The label looks good on that. The game feels great. Not a $10 game, so again, I don't know where they got their pricing from. But I already have it, so that is one of the games that if anybody wants Bigfoot, let me know. Airwolf with the claw marks in it, which I can't do anything about, unfortunately. Front and back looks good. Not worth the $6 it's tagged at. Orange label Jalico, bases loaded. Again, nothing too spectacular. It's just bases loaded. Looks good. Okay, so if you guys remember, I vented about this one. I ranted about this one. I even growled about this one. This is the Metroid that had the permanent ink on there. I got it all off. Whoever put their stupid name there. This is one of those carts. Got rid of all of it. And then I managed to get rid of the permanent marker that was on the top here. So if you guys remember that big patch of marker that just somebody felt the need to color in, yeah, got rid of all of that. Works, saves, passwords, all that stuff. Yeah, that one is a definite time saver and money saver, because although I don't think it's going for $20, the fact that I possibly paid $2 for it makes it better. Let's see, and then we got, yeah, there's the blue Jalico label, which if you guys remember, I mentioned label variants. This is one of the games that has 2 variants to it. Again, not worth $7 regardless, because it is a sports title. Alright, we're rounding up the last ones here, guys, and then we'll jump back into another game. So, let's see. Rad Racer 2. This one has bubbling on it, unfortunately. Not too much. But you can see in the shell and on the label right here, there's some air bubbling that I can't get rid of. The back is a lot better. It's still kind of stained, but that, I'm guessing, is from whatever harsh chemical was on here. Another Turtles 2. Every copy of Turtles 2 I have came out immaculate looking, so that's pretty cool. Those are some nice games to get for cheap for sure. Another damn copy of Golf. But the better looking of all of them, as you can see. This is this 3 screw. This one's priced at $3-4. About average for golf. I'm not a big golf fan anyway, so no loss there. Jeopardy. This was funny because it's priced at $10. But yeah, this one came out really nice. This had a lot of stains on it, if I remember. And we got Sesame Street 1, 2, 3, priced at $5. This one doesn't look too bad. I think the laminate is pretty scuffed up though, so it is a bit rough. There's still that little label damage there that I can't really repair because it's torn off. But overall, it doesn't look too bad. And then this one, this is one of those Camerica carts. I was actually hoping this was going to be Dizzy. So that I could play this alongside Eugene, because I asked him to play Fantastic Dizzy a few times in his live stream, and I feel bad about that because it's really not that fun. It's time consuming. Turns out it wasn't Dizzy. It's not even one of the Quattro Adventure carts at all. This is actually Big Nose the Caveman. Not the first one. I think it's the second one. I could be wrong. But yeah, it's Big Nose the Caveman. I didn't take it apart because this is one of those carts that you have to be careful when you do that. And it's also one of those carts that has one of the screws under a label. And I don't want to tear the label back. I don't want to peel it back. I don't want to do anything. So I managed to clean off the rust on the chip without taking it apart. And then I cleaned the rust on the dip switch. I don't know if you can see that. But yeah, there's the dip switch. I managed to clean the rust off that. There's still some on there, but compared to what used to be on there, it works. And both settings work, so I don't have to worry about that. I'm only bummed because the label's completely gone. And I don't know if I want to leave that or if I just want to take it all off. I'm not really sure. But it works. Big Nose the Caveman really isn't exactly a top 10 game in my opinion, but it was fun. It was fun for what it was. So that's all of them, guys. Um, I do have I do have 5 other carts that I'm working on because they're requiring that much maintenance. There's a lot of dirt and marker and uh, I want to say mildew, maybe even uh, mold, possibly. I don't really know because it all looks the same to me after a while. But I've got those sitting right now because I'm letting the dry erase marker seep into the the Sharpie marker, and that'll help break away what's on there. Um, because if you try to take cleaner to it or alcohol to it, you can fade the Sharpie marker, but I always try to get rid of it. If I can't get rid of it entirely, at least I try to fade it as much as possible without going over the shell too much and eating away the shell, which is why you got to be careful when you use magic erasers on it because you will sandpaper off the finish. Magic erasers are kind of like sandpaper but in sponge form. So I try to use the alcohol on the dry erase board or dry erase marker approach to it, and 9 times out of 10 it will remove it entirely. There is that small percentage where it still stays on there because it's embedded so well, but I've either managed to get off a huge portion or faded it just enough that you can barely notice. But if you guys are interested in seeing me restore something like that in the live stream, I can host one of those as soon as I can. I'll just leave those games alone and we'll figure out. It'll probably be on a Sunday when I can do it, and I'll show you the exact process I use if you're interested in how I do that. Otherwise, I might turn those into gaming beautician episodes anyway because I do have some products I needed to review. Um, Sponge Outlet sent me some sponges for me to try out, which I did film an episode using, and I need to edit and upload that so you guys can see the results I got with that. Mr. Clean makes dry erase sheets, which are a product that I'm going to review and do a cleaning with to see or to show how well they work. And then, of course, you guys can decide whether it's worth investing in or not. And I just have a few other games that just need a deep cleaning. Someone made a request to show how I clean clamshells. That's another thing that I'm gonna possibly film. Not much different than how I clean a cart, just different different products slightly. So disaster report, unique game under the radar. Nice. Check out buying that cheap. Yeah, that's what I said too, Omega. Somebody definitely tore that label in the exact way and very identical to the previous tear, so nice, nice. That's one of the I've been trying to find something that works like that, but unfortunately most of those are like industrial strength things that only companies can get. So um I'm always keeping an eye out for the next best thing. Um so part of when I started doing my restorations leading up to the gaming beautician episodes, um I always took note of how much to use of something, when to use it, what combinations work best with certain plastics and all that. So I kind of keep a little bit of a registry so I know what not to use, but most chemicals will do it. It just requires an extra level of scrubbing and whatever else you need to do. I In the past I've used an electric toothbrush on some of the marker to kind of scrub the indents, and even that's worked. It's just a matter of preference on how much effort you want to put into it, really. It's graffiti remover. Yeah, that's the name of my actual show, Chromo. The Gaming Beautician. I've only uploaded one video of it, but it's a series that I wanted to go back and do more videos for. So when I find the time and when I find what I'm gonna film for that, I'll definitely do, and edit and upload those as much as I can. So that'll be something that I'll keep everybody updated on. Plus, I message on Twitter anyway about it, and I'll drop info in chats, just so people are aware of that. But yeah, I only have one. But it was fun. It was fun to film that, and it got a lot of praise, and some people were moved by the suggestions and were like, hey, I might try that, see if it works. So gross. A gross. All right, so let's get back to some separation anxiety. And I know Wes was suggesting I crop the webcam, but I don't think it's gonna let me. I also heard there's some kind of plugin I might need for that too, but we'll see. We'll see how that works. This dude is huffing this stuff. Oh, gross. Hey, Mrs. Emily, how are you doing? Welcome back to the stream. So far, we have completed Maximum Carnage. We went through the cartridge lot that I picked up some time ago, and the overall look of the cartridges at this point. And now we're gonna jump into another Spider-Man game. So let's go ahead. No, that is not what I wanted to do. There you go. Oh, that's right. Wait for that to go away. And it has been years since I have played this. So I'm kind of intrigued to see it too. Gotta love the way that they segued into it. Oh, look at that. I love the fact that it's two-player. Yo, EC Mower, what's up, bro? How are you doing, sir? Gonna eat another sushi roll, guys. Oh. Now, you can see this as either an upgrade or a downgrade to Maximum Carnage. Since this is a pseudo-sequel, they did keep a lot of the controls the same. A lot of the maneuvers. But I will say that the enemies look sickly, in my opinion. And the animations look a bit silly. See, we have the Target brand gang again. I don't remember if this one was easier than Maximum Carnage. Like I said, I haven't played this in years. Not since the last time we completed it. So this is kind of... You could say this is kind of a blind playthrough because I haven't played it in such a long time. I just was always a bigger fan of Maximum Carnage more. Oh, yeah. That's... Yeah. I hear you, Ron. I hear you. I hope your situation will improve, too. Yeah, that's totally not ECW. I mean, I get it, but that does not make it any more fun or fair. It really doesn't. Appreciate it, Mrs. Emily. I hope you and Camp are doing well. Yeah, that's how the music sounds, Chromo. It's a big change compared to the awesome rock music we got from the first game. It's like it's almost trying to be industrial, techno kind of thing. I don't know. I don't know what sound they were going for with this game. Like a broken washing machine. Yeah, I hope so, Ron. I know out here, we're slowly moving towards that. I think we could take things a little bit slower, in my opinion, but, you know, everybody is so eager to get back to shopping that it's... I don't know. I don't know what we're gonna do, really. Our office is starting to open back up again. Wow, Venom looked like he broke his back. So I know that there's going to be a lot of us who are going to continue wearing face masks and whatnot. And I hope that this time people are more serious about cleaning up after themselves and their desks, because that's the worst part. When you work in a call center and you sit in a desk, that's somebody who probably is filthier than you, sat in prior and didn't wipe down or didn't do anything. Oh, these guys shoot. If you guys want, I can mute the music at least on this level, and hopefully everything else doesn't sound like this. Oh, come on. There was a freaking heart there. Once again, Venom is more prone to grabbing enemies when you don't want him to. And I will say that it is really hard to see with the stupid streetlight in the way. Oh, changing music. Oops. I probably should have saved that. What the hell? I wasn't impressed. No kidding, Ron. That's probably my biggest, one of my biggest beefs with society. When they go to the gym and don't wipe anything down. Ugh. Hate that so much. Oh man, it's Cobra Commander. This is the Super Nintendo, Dog Brain. And thanks for coming in the stream, too. This music sounds awful. It's like nails on a chalkboard. It's all good. If you guys really do want me to, I can mute the music. I'd rather you guys have a good time than me sitting here listening to it. Either way, this one now sounds like somebody's opening up sodas. Like Venom's like, "Where's my Sprite, bitch?" You know, because he hears everybody opening up cans and bottles back there. Not as bad as the first stage, but it's up to you guys. I can mute the music. It won't bother me any. I wish I could see what I was hitting, though. Oh, joy. I think we're in the wrong universe. Destro!
I
Cobra Commander, this is Venom from the Marvel Universe. We've crossed paths before. There was a comic book.
I'm aware of that, Destro. But why are we here fighting him on the Brooklyn Bridge?
Oh man, Chris Latta. I don't know how he did that with his voice. If that was modulated in any way, that would make sense. Because Frank Welker's voice was when he voiced Soundwave. Most of the time when he voiced that character, he was just like that's how he did it, and then they modded it later. But I don't know if Chris Latta modded his voice in any way when he was Cobra Commander or when he was Starscream. Like, if that's how he naturally talked, holy hell. Imagine being the woman he married. And do you take this woman to be your lawfully wedded wife?
I do. Well, what are you waiting for? Where's the ring?
I hope that's not his real voice, but even still, if it is, that's kind of cool. If I had been around, let's say he did talk like that, and I had been around, like, I'm working at a fast food place or a restaurant he eats at, and you're taking an order for Cobra Commander, I would lose my shit. I would laugh so much. And what would you like for a side, sir?
Garden salad with ranch.
Yeah, that's true. Frank Welker did use that voice for Dr. Claw. How he manages to do the cat noise, I've seen him in interviews and he does like this weird, like, kind of thing. I don't know how he does it though. I have always tried to, let me fix that. I have always tried to mimic that and I can't do it. Gilbert Gottfried.
Wait, hold on here. I refuse to fight Venom.
No, I can't do it right now. My throat's itchy.
This is magnificent. I'm having a heart attack here.
I can't imitate Gilbert Gottfried like I used to. I think he's one of those voices that as I got older I couldn't do anymore. Kind of like Eric Cartman. I used to do a spot-on Cartman impersonation. Wow, dude has a rifle and googly eyes. Look at him. Oh, you might want to be careful here. I got a gun, and I know how to get down. Look at that. Yeah, well, I'm Venom, bitch. Wants to show me his dance moves. Oh! Guy came in here looking like one of the Fisher-Price Rescue Squad guys. His little googly eyes hanging out. Heart attack! There you go, yeah, he says it like that.
Oh, this is terrific. I'm having a heart attack. I'm gonna have a stroke.
Your mega supervillain is Gilbert Gottfried, or a character with that voice. Those sodas are opening up to the max now. I kind of wish I had a Sprite. See, the grab mechanic with Venom is even worse because he's more prone to doing it here than he is in Maximum Carnage. I don't know why they gave him that. It should be a move that you should initiate on your own more willingly rather than, oh, I'm just gonna beat this guy up and whatever. I also don't like the way that he's walking. and his arms look really weird. His proportions are all wrong.
Ow! He knocked me down! Why am I doing this?
If I see Eugene in here, I'm gonna have to do that moron voice from Freakazoid. Because I told him I can do that one. Wow, they just came out of nowhere. Yeah, see, I wonder about voice actors who do that kind of stuff, Freak. Like, if it's something that requires them to put effort in, or if they just instantly jump back into that character. I guess when you do it for so many years, it should become second nature. Like, when my girlfriend and I start doing accents and voices when we're out in public, sometimes I get hooked into doing it that I stick with it for a long time, even though I don't mean to. It's just fun. But I've often was curious about character actors like that, who do specific voices. Oh man!
Oh, he drilled me! I'm turning in my symbiote!
I'm actually getting annoyed with this. It's not even worn down yet. What the? Uh-oh. What? Oh, come on. You make the look like you're gonna self-destruct. I think I just looped in the level. I don't know if any of you have seen real life Peter Griffin on YouTube. Man, that dude, he not only looks and sounds like Peter Griffin, he's got the mannerisms down cold. Like, he just, talk about a near perfect impersonation. Now they've got actors who portray Lois and I think Meg, which is kind of cool, because now it's almost like a whole routine. I hope I'm going the right way. Dang! Where do you get that gun? Got an extra life at least. Oh, what difference does it make if the dude's gonna shoot me? Life. When did I ever say I was a polygamist? We're not even married, so how would I have one or more? Oh no. There's no wives here. There's children technically, because I'm having to fight all my spawn. Here's one of them now. I do hate this boss music. Salad shaker. Oh! Yeah, I don't think I can web him. Come here, Junior. Oh. Time. You need a timeout, genius. Ah. Come on, jump. Jump. Ah, he landed that one. He threw him. It's like, come here, you. Ah. Ah. I don't even know if I'm hitting him when he rolls away like that. Because he makes the sound effect like he is. See? It's so weird. Come on. Forward jump kick me. Oh! Oh, joy. Trap room. You know it's never good when it's a trap room. Was there only like 2 sound samples? Why are we back to the soda music? Oh boy. Got the Muzzoid sound effects, or the little HK robots. DCC PMH. It might catch these hands. Yes, the first Mega Man game had the doppelganger in it. Not this music. Hey, like I said, guys, I can turn it off if you want me to. This music is not ECW. I can tell you that. And you know what's weird about this? Like, I feel annoyed playing it. It's so weird. Like, I feel like this is not as enjoyable as Maximum Carnage is at all. Literally me at every stage. Oh, I forgot this boss. Okay, Shriek. He's thrusting at you while turning pink. In DiCaprio. I agree. It's like they're afraid to go full-blown industrial. Whoa, we got break dancers here apparently. It almost sounds like they were trying to do a techno remix of the Green Jelly soundtrack, only they failed. And don't get me wrong, I love techno, I do like industrial music, all that. But yeah, this is, I don't know what to call it, or as Freak said, industrial crap. I don't remember if there was something in there. Oh, see, I wasn't even trying to pick him up. I wanted to use my power hit. That wasn't even near me. Uh-oh. Female symbiote. What the? Man. Really getting annoyed with that dude taking me to a crap room. Mary Poppins Streetlight. Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. Yo, what's up, Shocks? Okay, I'm gonna call this one the letting the air out of my tire music. It's like somebody's checking their pressure gauge. Hey, at least I got Ghost Rider. Oh no, the MK robots are back. Venom's not doing that because he's flexing. Venom's doing that because he's pissed. He's like, why am I in this game? Venom got fatter. I'm doing good, Shocks. Earlier we completed Maximum Carnage. It could have been in the first try, but unfortunately, like a dumbass, I hit the button combination to reset the whole thing, so we've done that. We looked at some of the NES games that I restored. So now we're just being sadomasochist listening to this garbage music as I play through Separation Anxiety with a very misshapen and overweight Venom, who apparently is should be called Captain Limp Wrist because look at his freaking forearms. Like seriously, Venom is not puny like these dudes are. Like, see, these dudes are flexing. They're trying to like be all big and bad and shit. Nah, Venom don't need to do that. And if you look at how he was animated in Maximum Carnage, hell, even the Spider-Man game that's based off the cartoon got the proportions right, if I remember. Here, he's just like, oh, excuse me, he's just like, oh, my precious wrists. I have bigger forearms than this dude. Like, no, that should not be happening here. And he's like, yeah, I bet. He looks like this damn statue right here. And then I've fought nothing but these stupid Cobra Commander characters while I'm torturing everybody with this horrendous music. This almost borderlines like if you played a washboard and then you tried to make it techno. That's what this kind of sounds like. And I should know, I used to use a washboard as a kid. I actually still know how to use one. It's like... I can make better music using a Brillo pad on a freaking sink. This is terrible. And this little weenie freaking backhanded me right now. What the hell? That would not be happening. Oh, and I got the heart there. That's nice. Oh, look how uniform y'all came out in your little suits. I don't think even a scale of 1 to 10 is fair. I'd have to say 1 in a freaking 100, and even then it would rank pretty low. Yeah, ECW masochists. EC masochist, EC masochist, EC masochist. Like, I feel bad having this music on, and your guys' ears are probably bleeding right now. Like, by the time I'm done, I'll probably have to put gauze in my ears. because everything ruptured after listening to this. This almost, you know, now that I think about it, this is either going to be Brillo pad on a sink, or this is going to be called Windex bottle. Because you know how Windex bottles have that weird little sound when you squirt them? That's another route I might go with this. Oh, you cheap shot. I don't think this game has continues. Or does it? It does not. I guess that's a good thing. My farts make better music. Dude, all our farts make better music than this. Wow, look at Spider-Man. He looks total stalker here. Like, that doesn't even look like Spider-Man. That looks like the costume you buy at Party City. Or like if somebody tried to cosplay and make their own. Wow, that's terrible. Alright. Should I run this again? I'm not gonna do that, no. Windex bottle shots, there you go. Gonna do the Windex bottle shot. Scrub, scrub. Scrub, scrub. I'm telling you, that's probably what they were doing when they came up with that. Now, as a drummer, I used to do this a lot as a kid. If I heard a noise and I'm thinking, boom, like I will start making a beat as opposed to just listening to some random thing like a Windex bottle and going, there's our soundtrack. Like that took no effort whatsoever. That was horrible. Ugh. I almost want to play music and get copyright struck just so we don't have that embedded in our brains anymore. The game over is the best thing about it. Now apologize to the gaming community. Well, I do apologize. I do apologize. If any of you guys need eardrum replacements as a result of that game, I apologize wholeheartedly. Okay, we can look at the one from that's based off the cartoon, or we can go to Arcade's Revenge, whichever you guys vote on. And while you guys do that, I'm gonna rename the title of the stream. There we go. We'll just do that. Squeaky farts can be made into better music. I agree. I would rather listen to farts that have been mixed with dubstep than listen to what we just heard. That was terrible. Arcade's Revenge. ECW's Revenge. Okay. Oops. There we go. I'll admit, the commercial for this game hooked me in. While it's not graphically amazing, it still has some fun moments to it. But what an odd mixture of X-Men characters that they brought in here. Like Wolverine, I expect. He's a heavy favorite. Cyclops, I don't know how he's a heavy favorite. I can't stand that guy. I would remove his head. Clear off with Wolverine's claws if I could. Gambit, awesome. Can't go wrong with Gambit. Storm, I don't have an issue with, but apparently she's not that popular, which is surprising. I definitely like her more than Jean Grey. Mrs. Useless. No wonder her and Cyclops work together so well. But Rogue, hands down, is my favorite. That little southern country girl with the tough attitude who could beat dudes up. Yeah, totally has my vote. Her and Psylocke, for sure. Uh-oh, Spider-Man just took a major rip right now. Now, I'll admit, ending for this game is not worth it. This isn't exactly an awesome game in my opinion, but it's fun, at least, you know? The one thing that used to annoy me is the controls, and in some ways they still do. But we'll see. We'll see how things go here. I also love it when everybody's like, oh! What? Where are we going? Oh, brother. There we go. The level and music combination that I do like the most in this game, though, is definitely Gambit's. But yeah, that commercial I saw as a kid really made me think this game was gonna be so badass. And I mean, it's alright. It's not that atrocious separation anxiety I just played. At least it's tolerable, you know? But this is just unnecessary. Like, this is extensive work. Oh wow. Yeah, I've completely gone off the beaten track here. Alright, let's get back to it. Lance Storm. Oh gosh, play Home Improvement on Super Nintendo. You know, I used to have that cart and I sold it. I should have kept it. Heaven forbid that was going to be a game that's pricey nowadays. But yeah, I had that. I used to love watching Home Improvement. You know, wrestling with games, it's funny you mention that. There is a guy, I don't know if he's homeless, possibly disabled, I don't really know. But he does the same thing, and we've found him doing that in random parts of the city. Most of the time he hangs outside of a school, and he just stands there and stares at stuff. And then the other day he was at a shopping center doing that, just staring. And you know, luckily he doesn't succumb to like heat stroke or anything like that, because sometimes he's out there for a very long time. And I was like, I wonder why he does that. So, I don't know. Come on now. You made it flawlessly last time. Whoa. I don't know why he fell. Yeah, it definitely has some similar elements to Alien 3 for sure. The NES, the Game Gear, and the Genesis version. Man, quit talking about soda right now. I could definitely go for a Fanta. Get some Jaritos in here. Of course, it's this one. See, this isn't like this isn't a game, or at least this part of the level isn't like, this is work, you know? If that makes sense. This is like, it's unnecessarily long and boring and taxing. Like, why have a level this big or have a mission this big when there's barely any enemies in it, and that's all I'm doing is wasting my time running around looking for shit. Pointless busy work. That's the last one to get the way out. Okay. That's why I wonder about these playtesters they get for these games before they decide to sell it. Like, are these playtesters actually being honest and saying, yeah, this was boring, dude. I didn't feel like I was Spider-Man at all. I felt like I was his nanny, telling him where to go and what to do. I feel like I'm doing field research. Finally. Yes, well done, Spidey. Oh my gosh. It's Jesse Eisenberg. In an ugly bow tie. Eating sloppy joes. Man, that sounds good too. Imagine bumping this track at a red light. Taking shots of Windex. Either that, or they were taking shots of something else, and we're filling the we're filling the buzz. Alright. Since I don't guarantee that I'll complete this whole game, let alone have the mental capacity to be patient with it, we're gonna just start with Gambit. Okay. So much for that. This is Spider-Man and the X-Men in Arcade's Revenge. Sorry if I didn't catch that sooner. Uh-oh. There we go. I'm gonna die before this Indiana Jones spike ball gets me. Yep. It makes sense that you run out of cards, but it shouldn't be so damn hard to refill them. Especially when you got the big ball of doom coming at you. Oh, I fell for it again. Oh! I did when I rented it as a kid, and I never came back. Mainly because I did not find this game as enjoyable. And we rented this on the Super Nintendo, which is the port I'm playing now. I like this one slightly more because of the better soundtrack, in my opinion, but that's not saying much because there are a lot of better X-Men games than this one. This one isn't exactly like high up there, but at least it's more entertaining than Separation Anxiety is. What the? Oh, it's that little sucker punching robot. Oh crap. Run, Gambit! Ugh! And then I think I have to go back and do the Spider-Man level again, which... Yep. Ugh. I mean, if you guys want to see what the other levels are like, you know, Wolverines and Storms and Cyclops, I'll beat through this game or this level at least, and then, you know, we can look at those. If you guys really don't care, I'll switch it up. Wait, what? Oh, it's... I got that one already. What are you talking about? I don't remember where I saw this game speedran. I'm gonna assume it was awful games done quick as opposed to awesome games. That blew my mind that somebody would put that much effort into speedrunning this game. It seems like you would do that if you want to troll maybe, but yeah. I ain't exactly a big fan of this game. I liked what they were attempting to do. But, like I said, Spider-Man's levels feel like a chore. Gambit's levels are fun, at least. Cyclops is kind of like your basic side-scroller. Nothing too impressive. It's like if you took the minecart levels of Donkey Kong and made and just put Cyclops in them. Pretty much kind of it. And the storm levels are race against time levels. Which, if you like that kind of thing, I mean, maybe you'll like it, but it's again, you find yourself in these chores rather than a difficulty, rather than oh well, this actually has merit to it. I better get good at this. And then Wolverine's levels are weird too in that in one level you're just trying to get out, in another level you're trying to stop Juggernaut. So you have to cut down all these weights and heavy items to drop on him, which if you know your Marvel, anybody can tell you that doing that isn't going to stop the Juggernaut. No matter what you do. And then you have to fight him too after he's been weakened by all the traps. It's, yeah. I mean, it's not completely horrible, but it's not a game that I'm like, when I wake up in the morning, I'm eager to play kind of deal. It's like, it's probably the equivalent of what most people would feel about Tiger games. Whereas I can somewhat get a nostalgic trip out of those. They feel like more of a deterrent rather than as something fun. It's like, oh, you probably would do this to pass the time. That's kind of how I feel about this game. It's not entirely bad, but it's not one that I'm eager to slap in the NES or the Super Nintendo anytime soon, really. It's got some kind of charm to it, you know. Some of the music sounds pretty cool. I can listen to Gambit's stage music a lot, but the other levels, yeah, not so much. Especially Wolverine's level where he's in the toy room. Yeah, it sounds dumb. But as a kid, we didn't always know better because we're like, hey, we get to see our favorite X-Men in a video game, so of course we have to go buy it. Yeah, not always. Not always. Worst game rental was Beetlejuice? You know, I kind of liked Beetlejuice in a way. My cousin Tim owned that on NES, and he let me borrow it for a week, and I actually finished the game before he did. I don't like the fact that it's glitchy as all hell, though. You know, falling through traps and everything, falling through the mountain, that used to piss me off so much. But if you've ever played Predator on NES, it has that same issue where you can phase through the mountain. So after playing that first, I was kind of used to it, but it's got a little bit of Tim Burton charm to it, in my opinion. Yeah, Spider-Man and Spider-Man, X-Men, and in Arcade's Revenge. Yep. Spidey's running like he's in a marathon. Exactly. It doesn't feel like, you know how with Maximum Carnage, he's just, he's like walking and then he gets defensive when an enemy lurks. There's nothing like that. It's just simple animation. Oh gosh, Mortal Kombat Mythology. I'm grateful I did not rent that ever. I own it, but I'm glad I didn't waste rental money on that. Yeah, this is an LJN game, for sure. Still, hands down above Spider-Man and the sinister shit. But again, we're kind of, if you were to put out every Spider-Man game from the very beginning, I mean Atari 2600 even, and lead them up to the 16-bit era, you would see this kind of like up down kind of path with Spider-Man games because a lot of them were hit and miss, and for various reasons. That doesn't mean they couldn't potentially have been good or better. It's just for some reason, some games were given a bit more attention and love than other ones were. Like Maximum Carnage, hands down, has so many good things for it. It's got its share of bad things too. But compare that to this, or compare it to Separation Anxiety. Obviously, we can tell where some games took more effort, and some games could have been seen as a cheap cash-in. So, I mean, take with it what you will. Maybe you like this game. Maybe you do. Maybe when you play it, you'll sit there and be like, I think Zombie might have been a little harsh about this game. I'm open to opinions on games, whether I like them or not, just because. But this is a game I kind of put in between. It's not entirely crap, but it's not entirely good either. It's kind of like filler, you know. If you want a game to kill the time with, that's how I would view this one. Oh yeah, Shocks, I own it. Basically, you are Spider-Man and you have to crawl up a building while enemies drop stuff on you, if I remember right. And you have to get to the top and disarm a bomb before Green Goblin sets it off. It might even be on this, so we can take a look at that if you want. Alright, so here's Wolverine. I can't believe they did this to Wolverine, but then again, I'm not surprised because of how bad Uncanny X-Men is on NES. The first game we got to play as Wolverine in. There we go. Where did he even go? And again, you have to take his claws out, which was weird to me. It's like Wolverine always fought with his claws. Very seldomly did he not. That's like his trademark. That's like if you put Batman in the bat suit, but you took away his cowl. You know. And even as a kid, I remember being mad about that. Like, where's Wolverine's claws at? Why do you have to unsheath them? Oh, man. Extra life. No help there because I don't want to continue. Yeah, totally. Tell me about it. I used to... Okay, so I've been a Wolverine fan for as long as I can remember. As a kid, I always had trouble figuring out what his real costume was. And then I had to go back and reread the issue of Hulk where Wolverine debuted. That was his first... What? Oh, I didn't even see the icon there. Okay, we're gonna change to another level. remembering that he was supposed to be in blue and yellow. But in older prints, he was also in what I would call the Dookie Brown outfit. And so, God, this sounds like a game show. So I always used to call this outfit the Dookie Brown Wolverine. Yeah, he does look like he has Iron Man's colors. All right. And she drowned. Ugh. We'll give Cyclops another try since I didn't last very long on that one. Like, if I really cared enough, I probably could finish this, but I just... I feel like I'm at the beach with Cyclops. Dun, dun, dun. Gonna shoot your ankles. What? Oh, come on! Ugh. Everybody do the monkey. Like, what hit me exactly? Gotta love the cartoony. Let's see, do I have to... Like, it's a gear. Apparently it's party time with Cyclops. And now I gotta wait, and now there's another gear. I have a feeling I'm gonna die. Sure, we can take a look at that one too. Quick, freak. Let me just go ahead and get out of this real quick. Shocks wanted to see what Atari Spider-Man looks like. I'll do a quick playthrough of that. It really isn't anything fancy, but it is cool that he was on Atari, because the Superman game on Atari 2600 is bad too, like boring bad. And the funny thing is that you can actually speedrun that game in like a few minutes. So once I did that, it really wasn't worth investing in ever again. And Atari has some pretty good, does have some pretty good games. Some of the licensed ones are hit and miss. Like, I play Texas Chainsaw Massacre for just a good laugh. The same with Halloween. But there are some games on here that are pretty fun. I highly would recommend Berserk if anybody is looking to get into 2600 or Atari in general. Okay, there we go. Oh, there's two of them. Okay. Oh my gosh. Here we go. You gotta keep in mind Atari 2600. This is the system of your imagination, obviously. So you got the little timer down there. Very finicky controls too. Okay, recover Spider-Man. When has Superman not had a bad game? That's true. He usually has to guest star in it in order for it to not be bad. That should support my weight. See, if you're off by even just a pixel, you'll fall. And obviously the webbing system isn't exactly the best. Oh my gosh. As long as you latch onto something, you should be relatively okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I'm gonna fall. That's if I even get to the top and get up against Green Goblin. I don't know how I fell there. There's Green Goblin. I don't know why I fell there. Again, I don't know why I'm falling when I've got a good angle on it. See, this is more time consuming than it is fun. I hate the fact that, like, see how I'm barely hanging on right there? I made it to the top and then my timer ran out. There you have it. There's not much to it. There really isn't much to it. You just get to the top and then you have to swing across to you have to swing across to the bomb, which sucks because Green Goblin can knock you off while you're doing that. So it's like they purposely made that part difficult, so that way even if you got to the top in record time, it wouldn't matter. It's in such an angle that it's really unfair. I should have been able to swing across it, right? See, they won't let you. Go away, bomb. Because